Doop doop doo doo doop doop.
Once again, it's Mike Rizzo.
I know, we only have, it feels like most of the people either are not here, still waking up, or working on the robots. I get it. But from the people that are here, let's get a little bit more energy. Good morning and welcome to day 2! All right, you're going to be carrying that energy for the rest of the people that aren't here. Welcome back to the Week 2 Seneca District event here in Mid-Atlantic Robotics, and another day of our challenge this year, Rebuilt. Oh, definitely keep clapping. I got something for you later. Don't worry. Okay. I have a question for you. How do you walk 1,000 miles? One step at a time. Today may not, today may not feel like it, especially if this weekend doesn't go the way you want it to. But hopefully you can already look back and think about how much you know that you didn't know weeks ago, months ago, or years ago. How far you've already come by being part of the First community. But it's always your decision to take those steps and keep taking them. And I hope you do, whether you continue on in First as a volunteer or mentor after you graduate, or whatever you do in life. This season, the Gene Haas Foundation knows what it takes to be on a First team. They are investing in you because they know your future is bright. I mean, yes, but I was waiting for that.
And we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
This is all possible thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and our First Age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. So a big thank you to all your support. It is now my pleasure to introduce our guest speaker for today. Please welcome to the field the athletic director here at Seneca, Karen O'Neill.
Thank you, and welcome back to everyone for day 2 of what has been an absolutely incredible weekend so far. You have been an amazing crowd, and the energy has been through the roof. I almost tried to stop someone from running down the hallway yesterday, but then I saw he was running to tell his teammates that he thought they were going to win yesterday. And it was so much fun to see that I didn't even stop him from running. Thank you, everyone, for being so nice and polite to our staff, our Seneca staff working hard, and for keeping the building clean for our custodial staff. Let's give a huge round of applause and thank you to our Seneca custodial staff for all they are doing this weekend. Thank you again for the support from our Board of Education, our superintendent, our district administration. Thank you to all of the volunteers working this weekend to make this event possible, and to our Seneca robotics advisors. And let's thank our Seneca parent group again for providing all of the concessions for this weekend. Don't forget to go visit them in the cafeteria today to show your support. Good luck to all of the teams today. I know it's going to be another exciting day of competition, and I can't wait to see how all of it unfolds today. Thank you.
Being part of First helps you on the journey by gaining access to education and career discovery opportunities, such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers the opportunity to network with employees in a place in the First community for life. Now, there are a lot of jobs to do at these events, and these jobs are done by dedicated volunteers. And I will say, It's also a lot of fun down here, and you get a nifty shirt. Look at those shirts. Yeah, you get those if you volunteer. So, have you ever thought about volunteering? Well, there are still plenty of other FMA events that would love to have you. Or look into it for next year or off seasons. There's always a volunteer opportunity for you. So, for the people who are volunteering for us today, this weekend, let's show our appreciation for them, for everyone who stepped in to make this event happen. There's going to be a lot, so please welcome back the judges. Hopefully you've all had a chance to talk to them and wow them. Good morning, judges. Please welcome back our hard-working referees. And please show your appreciation for our hardworking volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Brian Lucas. There he is. A reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoffs, so you'll be seeing all of them again. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours, not just here this weekend, but weeks and months before to get ready for this event for you. So please show appreciation for your field volunteers, which include your field resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, FTAAs, and FTA, who is Kyle Flynn. And field supervisor Eliza Sweet. There. Your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, safety attendants, the machine shop, and your awesome pit supervisor, Janet Clancy. And the volunteers working behind the scenes, like volunteer registration and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Sean Clancy. At all of our first Mid-Atlantic District events, there are 2 awards that we give out to recognize our team members in the community: the Donald Bowers Inspiration Award and the Outstanding Volunteer Award. To present those awards, please welcome to the field Jen Enos, Sean Clancy, and Ali Marinari.
Since 1995, Donald Bowers has served first in our region, facilitating the development of regionals as regional director. Donald has an unmistakable presence at first events, one that welcomes each and every student, encouraging them to pursue their passions with humility and compassion. The Donald Bowers Inspiration Award recognizes individuals who instill the values of FIRST within their team and community. Here's what the local event committee has to say about this year's winner. Although not being a mentor for long, this FIRST alum stepped up to the challenge to lead their team. Through their effective leadership, the team has turned uncertainty into momentum. Her kindness, courage, and passion is instilled in all her students. Congratulations to Evie Prendergast, Team 4637, the Bambi Bots.
First Mid-Atlantic volunteers are the backbone of our competition, and we truly appreciate the time and effort that every volunteer provides. They dedicate countless hours, bring invaluable expertise, and provide unwavering support to our teams and other volunteers. The success of our first robotics competition events is a reflection of their commitment and enthusiasm, And at each district event, we will recognize one individual as the outstanding volunteer. Here's what the local event committee had to say about this year's winner. When the doors open and the lights come up, when the microphones work perfectly, when the music hits at just the right moment, when the camera captures the perfect introduction, that doesn't happen by accident. That happens because of this volunteer. This volunteer dedicates countless hours to setting up and tearing down AV equipment at our events. While others are heading home, he is plugging in cables, testing sound levels, adjusting lighting, and making sure every detail is handled. He has made the viewing experience better for all of you here and for all of you watching at home. It's not glamorous work, but it's absolutely essential. And we could not be more thankful for our local neighborhood audio guy. Congratulations to Walter Klaus.
All right, here is what the rest of today is going to look like for us. We have qualification matches to finish up. We're going to match qualification match 64. We are going to go immediately into alliance selection, where our top 8 teams will pick 2 alliance partners to go through our playoffs rounds for us. We will then have awards spiced in between there for the playoff rounds, followed by a final awards ceremony. We're going to have an amazing day, and I'm excited we're all here for that today. But before we do start, would everyone please rise, remove any headwear that you have on, for the presentation of our national colors by the Seneca's Junior ROTC. All right, are we ready for another great day of robotics here at Seneca for another game of Rebuild? All right, like I said earlier, you guys clapped at everything yesterday and everything today except for one thing. You missed clapping at one thing, and I need you to clap for that now. That thing is when I introduced my amazing game announcer, Izzy Cooper.
Good morning!
All right, let's get those robots on the field and get our matches started. Okay, first match of day 2. Let's meet our teams. Up first, on red, we have 27-20.
Red Watch Robotics.
All right. I'm pretty sure if you add these two teams' numbers together and divide by 2, you actually get 27-29. No, it's 27-22.
Charge Robotics.
They're back again. And 74-14.
Retro Robotics.
down on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11104.
Give it up for our rookies, the Phoenix Fanatics.
And Team 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
Their handshake is so long, they have to start it before I even get to their alliance station. And finally, Team 1712.
Dogma.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're back. It's qualification match 40 for the first match of the day. I don't know about you guys. I am feeling charged up, and I can see that our robots are feeling the same. We've got human players who are putting up numbers at the beginning of this match. Looking at our scores at the end of auto, we've got blue at 59, red at 15, certainly putting blue in quite a lead. However, that means that we're cutting to the red side first. Looks like we're having defense from Dogma trying to get in the way here. Red Alliance trying to line up their shot. Charge Robotics charging up to score, but alas, not quite getting it in before the shift. Now we're shifting back over to the blue side. Blue side where they have already earned that 100, meaning that they're walking away with a rank point. Let's see if they can walk away with more than that, but they're walking away with at least something. 190, putting up several pieces before we go back over to red. Red, they are getting stuff in the hub now. Dogma not quite getting in their way at the beginning of the shift there. Retro Robotics experiencing a bit of bumpy waters over there, seems to be caught. Meanwhile, Dogma really fighting a charge in the corner. Looks like Charge Robotics is trying to get in 190's way. Playing a bit of defense there, while the human players really putting in that extra elbow grease. Try as they might, 190 will not be deterred. And we're in the end game. Dogma is chasing after Charge, it seems. Charge making several shots, but missing several as well, in no small part because of Dogma's interference there. We're in the last couple of seconds, entering the last 10 seconds, which means that anybody can score. It looks like we've got a climb attempt from 190. Charge getting in those last couple of pieces before they call time. And we've got numbers. And they're heading up now. For the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance walking away with a grand total of 279. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance, walking away with 4 rank points, 190, holding on to that first place. We have 171 in teleop for that fuel, 30, of course, for that tower, which we've seen before, and 58 in auto. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance.
let's once again meet our teams competing in this match on the Red Alliance. We have Team 8130.
Absagami Robotics.
Joining them is 8721.
MIT.
And for this match, we have Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have Team 5732.
The Robo Tigers.
Joining them is 10400.
Dart.
And 8714.
The Robo Griffins.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. It's qualification match 45. Looks like Dart going in the middle there, while our human players, as well as some of our robots, let's not discount some of our robots, specifically Absagami putting up. Absagami certainly outtaking during that auto. We have 23 from red, 11 from blue, which means we're starting on the blue alliance here for the blue shift. MIT potentially trying to do some defense, artfully escaping the tops of fuel. Dart successfully scoring several pieces of fuel before we go on over to the red side. Absagami once again successfully putting up pieces. .43-42, having a devil of the time in the middle there, getting a bit stuck, but freeing themselves. Currently, the score is 31-17. Relatively close, could go either way, but it's certainly looking like blue has to press the advantage at this time during this shift. And MIT certainly not making it easy for them. Red's in the lead. Now it is their shift. Let's see. Human players putting in the elbow grease there. MIT momentarily getting stuck in a corner, but they're back. Looks like we're having technical difficulties. We will get right back to you. We are replaying this match, match 45. We are replaying this match at the end of the day. Right now, we are moving on to match 46. So we are moving right along to qualification match 46, and we will replay this match later on in the day.
All right, let's meet our teams down on the red side of the field. It is 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
Joining us from an alternate universe, it's 1257.
Parallel Universe.
And finally, on red side, we have 365.
The Miracle Workers.
Down the blue side of the field, we have 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Their partners for this match is 2554.
The Warhawks.
There we go. And finally, team 5789.
The Other Owls.
Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And just like that, qualification match 46 underway. Redbird 1807 doing that iconic auto of theirs, going straight through the middle and really shaking things up. Meanwhile, on both sides, we've got bots scoring in the hub. Currently, we've got red at 11, blue at 23. That does mean we're heading over to the red shift first. Blue taking advantage of that transition period for sure. 12-18 specifically, but now we're over on the red side. It looks like a bit of a situation happening for Parallel Universe there. However, we've got the Miracle Workers trying to score as much as they can before we shift back on over to the blue side. Redbird, just like yesterday, a bird of prey, really trying to get in the way, specifically right now, of 12-18. Meanwhile, the other Owls zipping around the field. The Miracle Workers trying to get back in time to score. Miracle Workers both picking up pieces and pushing things to their human players. Parallel Universe attempting to score, not quite getting it on those last couple, but certainly getting it now. Scoring just in the nick of time before we go on over to the blue side. Redbirds successfully delaying several pieces over on the blue side. Almost the entire stream there being diverted. And we're in the end game. It's close. It's 43-66, and now anyone can score. Redbird still trying to get in the way of that blue alliance. Meanwhile, Miracle Workers trying to pull something off here in these last couple of seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's time. Scores are in. With a score of 78 to 51. The Blue Alliance is walking away with it with 57 in that teleop and 21 for the fuel in auto. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance, walking away with 3 rank points.
Time to meet our teams in this match. On our red alliance, we have team 1640.
It's Sabotage.
There it is. Joined with them for this match is 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And team 8704.
Void Warranty.
Down on the blue side of the field, and I believe one of our only 2 undefeated teams right now, it's Team 103.
Cybersonics.
Paired up with them, it's 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And 1647.
The Iron Devils.
drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Several bots going in the middle there. Our blue bots meeting in the middle before reconvening to score as much as they can during this teleop. 12-18 putting in the work for our Red Alliance here, as well as their human players. It's close, but with a score of 38-45, Blue Alliance is in the lead, which means we're starting with a red shift. Can't discount that transition shift. Iron Devil certainly wasn't. Scoring as much as they can, that Blue Alliance, before going on over to Red. Red, who is putting up a fight here, quickly catching up. Now it's just 71-74 with about 2 minutes to go. And we're back over to Blue. Blue, who wants their lead back, as mentioned before, Cybersonics undefeated currently, and they want it to stay that way. And their alliance partner, Metal Moose, is certainly making that a bit easier for them. All of our Blue Alliance bots putting in the work there to try to get that score as high as possible and away from Red. The fighting Robotic Owls fighting to get back in the game here. Their alliance partner, Void Warranty, currently stuck in a bit of a void there, stuck on top of the fuel. Fighting Robotic Owls living up to their name, trying to fight their way in between 1391 and the hub. We've got a lot of movement happening in the middle of the field here. People trying to pick up as many pieces as they can so they can score them in these last couple of seconds. A lot happening over on our Blue Alliance. Several bots competing. And that's time. A very busy end game there. We will see how all of these numbers shake out in a bit. With a score of 250, 206 in teleop alone. They are cinching the win and walking away with 4 rank points. But our Red Alliance, nothing to scoff at. Keep an eye out for them because they're still walking away with 1 rank point, 101 in teleop alone. Congratulations to both of our alliances, but an extra congratulations to Blue walking away with 4 rank points.
right, I have some numbers for you as well. It's the numbers of the team in these matches. Up first, it's 46-37.
It's Bambi Bots.
You got this. You got all the energy for all your team. And Team 46-52.
Iron Men 2.
And finally, 75-87.
The Touchin' Momentum.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have Team 101-57.
Roman Robotics.
Joining them for this match is 834.
Spartex.
And finally, for blue on this match, we have 94-16.
The International Operatives of World Affairs, aka Iowa.
drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. We've got a lot of attempts to score on both sides, specifically from our Red Alliance. It looks like we've got some big moves from both Ironman 2 and Metuchen Momentum over on the Blue Alliance. It looks like we're going to start with the Blue Alliance for their shift. Red Alliance still taking advantage of that transition. They got about 10 seconds before we officially go on over to the blue side. Got a bit of conflict happening in the middle of the field there momentarily. Ironman 2 and Spartex were sparring it out, but it looks like they're going on to do their own things. Blue Alliance seemingly collecting as much fuel as they can. It is now Red Alliance's time to shine. Looks like Spartex once again getting in the arena there. Trying to get in the way, not quite doing it. Looks like we have a bot who's having a bit of a bumpy situation over there. Metuchen Momentum getting themselves out of it, getting themselves over that bump and picking up pieces. It's now the blue shift. Ironman 2 making some music in the middle of the field there, click-clacking their way along over to the blue side. It is now Red's turn. Spartex continually getting in the way. Unfortunately for Spartex, can't defend against two different robots at once. Ironman 2 seemingly trying to get in the way of Spartex so that their alliance partner can score. We're officially in the end game where anybody can score. Looks like the Red Alliance is the place to be right now. We've got a lot of movement happening over there. Ironman 2 going out to get a couple more pieces in these last couple of seconds. One, and that's time. We've got numbers. For the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance with a score of 58 to Blue's 12, walking away with 3 rank points and an increase in all of their scores. Congratulations to the Red Alliance.
All right, it's time to meet our teams, and I feel like you guys were just here in this spot. Well, let's meet them again. It's 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
And 1712.
Dogma.
And 7414.
Retro Robotics.
For our Blue Alliance in this match, we have 365.
The Miracle Workers.
And Team 10400.
Dart.
And finally, 9094.
It's the Earthquakers.
I'm going out that way. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Earthquaker Robotics going in the middle. Dart doing the same, but getting a bit caught there. And of course, 1807 cutting through the noise during this auto. After all our robots and human players and everything, the auto is over, and now we've got 2 minutes and 10 seconds for this to go. Either way, we're starting with a red shift. 1712 looking a bit stuck at the moment. Both Dogma and Dart in a bit of a predicament. 1807 looking like they're trying to help out their alliance partner, successfully getting them in a better spot so that 1712 can help themselves. Redbird pushing as many pieces of fuel over to the red side as possible before we're back over to blue. Back over to blue, where our bird of prey is getting in the way, specifically of Earthquakers at the moment. Earthquakers looking to shake things up, but Redbird not giving them an inch. Miracle Workers looking like they might be trying to line up their shot, but a bit too late now, for it's now a red shift. Dart still looking like they're caught in a pickle at the moment. It's red shift, and they have time to catch up, and it's close enough for them to do so. It's currently 37-41, and not out of the realm of possibility. Blue trying to press their advantage. 1807 getting in the way, but they can't quite block all of them. At this point, every point counts. Blue trying to get farther and farther away from that red score before we go into our end game. Officially in the end game now. Blue with 72, red with 39. Give it up for 7414, who is consistently getting one piece at a time up there in that red hub. Blue Alliance Earthquakers really trying to shake up the scores here at the last second. Could they possibly get to that over 100? Looking like over 102, one time. Hitting a very exciting milestone in those last couple of seconds. We will see what our refs think about that in a bit. We've got numbers. It's the Blue Alliance, specifically with a score of 113. And I'm sure all of us can do this math here. 113 is just a bit higher than 100, which means they're walking away with 4 rank points. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance.
Okay. qualification match 50, we are playing to 64. We are at Week 2 Seneca Mid-Atlantic Robotics District. We're on the Red Alliance, and in front of us, we have Team 1647.
The Iron Devils.
They are partnered with 2554.
The Warhawks.
And finally, for our Red Alliance, we have 2722.
Charge Robotics.
Down on the blue side of the field, it's 8130.
Absagami Robotics.
Joining them for this match is 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
And finally on blue, we have 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. We're in match 50, magical match 50, where it looks like we've got a lot happening on both sides. We've got two different robots in the blue lines going in the middle. Then we've got all of them trying to score. We've got several things happening from our Red Alliance at the beginning of our auto. Big moves happening all around. Looks like blue is taking the lead there, but that means that we're starting with a red shift. Starting with a red shift, it's looking like the Warhawks are a bit stranded there in the middle of the fuel, as well as 1647, the Iron Devils. Charging up at the moment, trying to collect as many pieces as they can. Our Red Alliance bots helping each other out, trying to get themselves out of the muck over here. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Absagami scoring. We've got 190 scoring. We've got the Fightin' Robotic Owls scoring. All of them trying to get their numbers up. We're already over 100. Let's see what they can do in these next 1 minute and 20 seconds. Over on the red side, we've got our human players scoring. We've got Iron Devils and Charge outtaking. Some of them making it into that hub, some of them not quite making it. Certainly increasing their number though, getting it up to 46. Let's see what they get up to in this next minute. Can they get a couple more before it transitions? Charge getting in that last couple before we go back over to blue, where 190 is raring to go. Consistently scoring. Gompy and the Herd not messing around. Neither is the Fightin' Robotic Owls. They are fighting to get their number up. They've got 30 seconds left. Our Red Alliance also putting a lot up there, trying to get possibly to 100. A big ask for these next 15 seconds, but anything's possible. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's time. We've got a climb attempt. It was some big numbers. We'll see what our refs say in a second. Is 247. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance with 247, 174 in fuel teleop alone, not including that quite high 63 in auto, and of course that 10 tower from 190. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance walking away with 4 rank points. Keep an eye out for that Red Alliance, not quite getting up to 100, but getting close, getting 90. So congratulations to our Red Alliance, but an extra congratulations to our Blue Alliance for that 4 rank points.
All right, time to meet teams once more. We have team 5732.
The Robo Tigers.
Their partners for this match is 1391.
The Metal Moose.
The moose is one of the last surviving megafauna of North America. That's amazing. That's a fun fact you all just learned today. And now 7587.
Touching Momentum.
Down on the blue side of the field, it's team 4652.
Iron Men 2.
Their partners 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Oh, here they go. Here they are. We made it. They're there. They're there. You did hear. All right. Cool beans. And finally, 834.
Spartex.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
It's match 51. We've seen all these bots before. They're perfecting their strategies before our playoffs later today. At the end of Autonomous, we've got red with 33 and blue with 15. Starting with a blue shift. Looks like Spartex is going to be on defense for this round. As well as the Robo Tigers. These cats have claws. They are trying to get in the way. It is now the Red Alliance's turn, where Spartex was waiting. They were prepared to get in the way, specifically of 1391 there. Had a bit of a pile-up for a moment there. 4652 got a bit stuck. It is now the blue shift. A lot of movement and tension happening in the middle of the field there in those last couple of seconds. And now on the blue side, back over to red. Mid-touch Momentum having a steady stream there. 1391 joining them. The fuel going right into that hub despite two different blue teams' efforts. Looks like the Robo Tigers trying to push as much fuel as they can over to the red side when not defending for blue. Supporting their teammates there, which makes sense. There is a lot going on that red side. In the red side, we've got the majority of the robots on the field. Getting a bit crowded over there. 176 for red at the moment, 42 for blue. 2, 1, and that's time. We got It's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 197 to 42. Congratulations to our Red Alliance. They've got those 20 penalty points on their side, but they've also got 144 in fuel in tele-op completely on their own, as well as 33 for that auto, climbing all their ranks, except for 1391, who is holding strong to that 5th place. Congratulations on those 4 rank points to our Red Alliance.
All right, time to meet our teams. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
Their partners for this match is 103.
Cybersonics.
And finally, Team 5789.
The other Owls.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team. Oh, you can get over here. You can go over here if you want. 8721.
It's MIT.
Team 4637.
Bambi Bots.
And Team 11104.
Give it up for our rookies, Phoenix Fanatics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
It's officially auto. We've got two of our red bots meeting in the middle. A lot of movement. Some of our blue bots not quite making the mark, or some of our red bots not quite making the mark there. I'm looking over at our blue bots who are mentally preparing for this teleop period. And we're going into it. Blue at 15, red at 32. Shifting on over to blue. Blue for the first shift. We've got movement from 46-37 there in the middle of the field. Looks like they're trying to push as many pieces as they can towards their alliance. Getting in the way of, oh my lordy, 1640 there for a second. Back over to red. Red where Cybersonics is certainly putting their pedal to the metal. $16.40 as well. Both of them putting up high numbers, getting them all the way up there to 97 before we switch back on over to blue. It is now shifting back over to red there. Cybersonics going all in, not wasting any time, and Sabotage picking up right after them. Their alliance partner, the other Owl, seems to be doing a ferrying strategy. Them and their googly eyes pushing things back and forth. It is officially the end game. Red continuing to put up high numbers. We have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's time.
It's going to win for the Red Alliance with a score of 238 to 20. We see 1640 going up in rank, 103 and 5789 staying in their positions, getting 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance, 2 of our teams moving down a rank, earning no ranking points for that match. Stay tuned for qualification match 53. All right, time to meet our teams in this match. Up first, we have Team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
Team 9416.
Iowa.
Hold on. There we go. And Team 8704.
Void Warranty.
Yes. Down on the blue side, we have Team 10157.
Roman Robotics.
Team 1257.
Parallel Universe.
And finally, Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. It's match 53. Two of our Blue Alliance bots briefly meeting in the middle there before they go to score. 1923 scoring a couple of pieces there at the end. Heading into tally up, we've got blue at 25, red at 15. Heading into the red shift. Blue certainly took advantage of that transition period, putting blue pretty far in the lead. However, red still has several shifts to catch up. Midnight Inventors ferrying pieces over to the red side. It is now officially blue's time to shine. They're in the lead. Can they keep it? 12-18, parking in place, having a beautiful arc into the hub, and then moving to pick up more. Roman Robotics also attempting to score, now going in the middle there, getting a bit stuck as we move on to the other side. Looks like Parallel Universe is trying to play some defense against the Red Alliance. So far, it's looking pretty effective. We've got the Parallel Universe really getting in the way. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, Roman Robotics is scoring. 12-18 is scoring. Parallel Universe continuing to play that defense, preventing people from picking up more pieces. In the middle there, we're officially in the end game where anyone can score. Our red human players hard at work, trying to get their numbers up. Parallel Universe continuing to get in the way, specifically of Midnight Inventors, which is tough because Midnight Inventors seems to need to park in front of that hub to work as efficiently as possible. 2, 1, and that's time. score of 139 versus Red's 38. Blue Alliance walking away with it with 114 in teleop for their fuel and an additional 25 fuel in auto. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance walking away with 4 rank points and an increase in all of their scores, all of their ranks. There we go.
All right, it's time to hear the numbers of our teams. This team's number is 8714.
The Robo Griffins.
Their partners for this match is 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And finally, we have Team 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
It's got the, I love the eye patch. You could have put the eye back on, but you put an eye patch instead, and I just think that's the right choice there. It's Team 2720.
Red Watch Robotics.
And Team 365.
The Miracle Workers.
Finally, we have Team 834.
Spartex.
drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa.
It's match 54. Once again, we have 1807 in the middle there. Really cutting through the noise. Meanwhile, we've got 365 getting their last couple of shots in before the end of auto. The Red Alliance human players really put in the work during that autonomous because they were in the lead there, which means we're going over to blue. Big opportunity for 365, who was so successful during that auto. Once again scoring. Looks like our red bird of prey is getting in the way though. Blue Alliance side currently a bit crowded. At one point, all of our Blue Alliance spots and our Red Alliance spots were over there. Now we're on the red shift, and it looks like we're shifting the other way. All of our Red Alliance spots are over on this side, where 1807 is trying to do defense against 834's defense. 87-14, looking a bit stuck at the moment. Mo getting a bit overzealous there, but now it's officially the blue shift. Red Watch Robotics and their delightful eye patch in the corner there. .834 Spartex feeding to those human players. As aggressive as Redbird is, they can't quite defend against the human players' overarching path. Spartex continuing to do that intense defense over there. 87-14, currently stuck on top. A lot happening in that red corner as we enter into the end game. It's close, 59-50, and they've got a whole 20 seconds for things to go either way. The Blue Alliance, specifically, we've got Mo trying to pull off a miracle in these last couple of seconds. We have a climb attempt on the red side, and that's time. A very intense match. We will see how it all plays out in a bit. Our scores are going up. For the Red Alliance, with a score of 86-63, helped out by that 10 penalty points, but also let's take note of that 10 tower. Congratulations to 8714 on that one, as well as, of course, their 53 fuel in teleop and 53 in auto. Congratulations to our Red Alliance, walking away with 3 rank points.
We have found down on the field a New Jersey Transit ticket. If you realize you've lost one, please come down and you can get it back. We are in qualification match 55 of 64. We're doing it. We're almost there. We're at the Week 2 Mid-Atlantic Seneca District event, and currently we're in the Red Alliance. Let's meet our teams. We have Team 10, 400.
It's Dart.
Partnered is Team 4637.
Bambi Bots.
And they're right here. We'll do it. Team 2722.
Charge Robotics.
We have Team 103.
Cybersonics.
And Team 5732.
The Robo Tigers.
And finally, 9094.
The Earthquakers from Earthquakers Robotics.
drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go. Go, go.
It's a stacked match, folks. On one side, we've got Dart, currently ranked 6th. On the other side, we've got Cybersonics and Earthquakers, ranked 2nd and 4th. It's going to be a close one, especially with these alliance partners. We're looking at Robo Tigers, who's been playing some very good defense throughout the day. Charge Robotics, who's been putting up some big numbers. Going into the teleop period, Blues at an advantage, but that means that Reds get in this first shift. It is their time to shine and steal that score. Everyone in the middle at the moment preparing for their shifts, trying to collect as much as they can for their side. Nothing is neutral. It's all going either to blue or to red. Dart trying to get in those last couple bits of fuel before it goes over to blue. Blue, where Earthquakers and Cybersonics are not playing around. Already getting that over 100. Let's see what they can do in this next minute and about 25 seconds. It's shifting right on over to red, where Dart is ready, and so are our human players. Earthquakers trying to ferry things over to their side during this red shift before we go back on over to blue. Blue, where Cybersonics is camped in front, ready to score. Earthquakers continuing it on. Just a continuous flow of fuel going straight into that hub there. We've got 30 seconds on the clock where anyone can score. Earthquakers and Cybersonics, as well as Dart and our red human players, continue to put things in our hub. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's time. We've got some big numbers, so we'll see how it all shakes out in a bit. With a score of 315, which is well over 100. They are getting that extra rank point. That's 4 rank points, 271 in teleop alone. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance.
Qualification match 56 of 64. Not a ton left to go. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Up first, we have team 11104.
It's our rookies, the Phoenix Fanatics.
Their partners, team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And also down on red, we have 10157.
Roman Robotics.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have team 7414.
Retro Robotics.
Partnered with 1218.
SCH Robotics.
And, of course, 1647.
The Iron Devils.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. 56 of 64. 1218's Geode Robot going straight for the middle. We've got human players. 1218 continuing to sparkle over there. Their theme of crystallization coming in handy. Going into teleop, we've got blue in the lead, which means we're starting with a red shift. 1647 looking a bit stranded at the moment on a pile of fuel. Meanwhile, we've got Demon Robotics trying to get as many pieces over to the red side as possible. Phoenix Fanatics back in the game. Temporarily stranded for a bit, but now we're going back over to blue. Blue, where 1218 Geode is locked in on their target. We have some potential defense from our Phoenix Fanatics at the moment. Back over to the Red Alliance, where it looks like Roman is lining up, successfully getting several shots in to that hub. We have Demon Robotics focusing on that outpost, trying to give things to those human players. Back over to blue. The Blue Alliance, specifically 1218, putting up several pieces. Now 1647 looking like they're ready to intake. It's the last 30 seconds of the match. The red human players, thanks to Demon as well as Roman, certainly taking advantage of these last couple of seconds that they've got to score as many as they possibly can, trying to impress those scouts in the audience. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's time. And we've got numbers. The Blue Alliance with a score score of 151 to 57. The Blue Alliance with 114 with the Fuel Teleop alone. They're getting that extra rank point. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance.
Time to meet our teams once again. Step first on the red side of the field, we have 1923.
What time is it? It's time for the Midnight Inventors.
With 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And finally, we have 8721.
It's MIT, Middle Institute of Technology.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have team 1712.
It's Dogma.
Their partners, of course, is 9416.
Iowa.
And finally, 8130.
Absagami Robotics.
drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's 57 of 64. We've seen all of these teams compete already. We know about the amazing autos coming from the Red Alliance. We've got 1391 as well as 1923. $31 for red, 17 for blue. However, that does mean we're starting with the Blue Alliance. It's their shift. 1923 temporarily stuck on a bit of fuel there. Looks like they're going to be okay, though. Blue Alliance dancing around on their side of the field. Going back forth, trying to line up the perfect shot. Meanwhile, we're shifting back over to red. 1712 is not having it. They are really getting in the Red Alliance's way, specifically Metal Moose throwing them off. Midnight Inventors ferrying pieces over to the Red Alliance. Because of those two blue bots playing defense over there. Some interference, however, red's still in the lead. It's blue's time to turn it around. We've currently got 94-16. Iowa, certainly the representative for blue at the moment. It's the Red Alliance's time to shine. 1391 MIT, both of them scoring, maneuvering around 1712, which seems to be a bit stuck at the moment on the red side. Creating a bit of a natural field obstacle for our Red Alliance to navigate around 8721, giving things to those human players. 94-16 zipping around the field. Looks like they're trying to play some defense here in these last couple of seconds. 8, 7, 6. We have a bot back in the game. Absagami at the last second, giving things away to their human players as the time runs out. And we've got numbers. Red Alliance. They score of 108 to Red's 35, meaning they are getting that extra rank point, that 72 fuel Intelliop, plus that incredible 31 from Otto. Congratulations, all adding up to getting over 100, that extra rank point, in addition to the 3 for the win.
right. We are coming up. It's qualification match 58. As a reminder for teams, do get re-inspected before or after your last match before playoffs. Now, let's meet our teams. Up first, we have 87-14.
The Robo Griffins.
46-52.
Ironmen 2.
We gotta get something. Come on, we'll get something. And 12-57.
Parallel Universe.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 27-20.
Red Watch Robotics.
Team 87-04.
Void Warranty.
And finally, team 57-89.
The Other Owls.
Drivers, behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 58, a match that's worth the wait. Checking back in at the end of auto, that's 19 to 25, now 26. Close, but it does mean that we're headed over to the Red Alliance for that first shift. Robo Griffins taking to the skies, having their fuel soar above the field, trying to get it into that hub. Ironman 2 continuing to chug along in the center there. Meanwhile, cutting back over to blue. Some major moves happening. First from the other Owls. Now it appears there's going to be a bit of defense happening from Parallel Universe. Once again, the other Owls continuing to score as we cut back over to red. Red, where our human players are raring to go. Look like Ironman 2 priority is to move along some of those pieces to those human players before they attempt to score with their bot. Back over to blue. Red watch in that back corner there, making several of their shots right into that hub. Going into these last 30 seconds. Now it's officially the end game. Blue is at 85. Let's see if they can get that up to 100. While the Red Alliance does their best to impress all these scouts in the audience. It's looking like because of that defense over on the blue side, they might not make it for the 100. Parallel Universe going back to the middle, and that's time. And we've got numbers. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance walking away 86 points. Not quite getting up there to that 100, but certainly taking the win. Walking away with 3 rank points. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
All right, qualification match 59 of 64. As a reminder, all teams after your last match, you got this. You do need to get, safely slow. There we go. You do need to get re-inspected after your last match to qualify for playoffs. Let's meet the team currently one of our undefeated teams, 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
Partnered with them for this match is 7587.
The Touchin' Momentum.
And we have Team 365.
The Miracle Workers.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have Team 2554.
The Warhawks.
With Team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
There it is. And Team 11104.
Give it up for our rookies, Phoenix Fanatics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's match 59. We've got some big players in this match. We've got 190 currently undefeated, although it looks like their auto not running quite how they expected. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we've got a lot of movement happening there. Our Blue Alliance taking the lead on this one because of that auto. Big moves from our Blue Alliance there. Blue Alliance taking that first shift. Now we've got Red in the lead with 97. $16.40 doing their best to catch up, not quite making all of their shots though before we head over to red. Already in the lead and they want to keep it. Metuchen Momentum helping out 190 here. Both of them putting up big numbers. One area where 190's really excelling at is those cycle times. Not only can they score a lot, but they can refuel fast. Looking over in the middle of the field, we have a lot of movement. Looks like we have Mo seeming to prioritize a defensive strategy. Really getting in the way of 1640 Sabotage. Things getting a bit shaky for Mo. Back over to the Red Alliance. Big numbers. Metuchen Momentum at the very beginning of the shift. You can count on them to score for long periods of time. Just a continuous flow. Going to the other side of the hub, picking up where 190 left off there. It's the last 30 seconds where anyone can score. We've got 15 seconds. Big numbers from red and a bot that can score a lot. Same from 1640, trying to get that score up in these last couple of seconds. And our human players, and we have a climb attempt on red. That's time. And we've got numbers. Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Red Alliance with a score of 365. 365, which I'm sure Mo is thrilled about there. They're walking away with 4 rank points, 277 with the fuel in Teleop alone, plus 30 tower. Thanks to 190 there, and 48. Shout out to all of them. Shout out to 190, 75, 87, and 365 for a great match. Moving on to the next one. Reminder for all our teams that after your last match of qualifications, you should get re-inspected. If that was your last match of the qualifications, if you are not in 60 through 64, you should take this time to get re-inspected before our playoffs. Thank you. Also a reminder, keep in mind we are replaying that match from earlier. We are replaying match 45. So disregard what I said about getting re-inspected if you are in match 45. Thank you.
We are in qualification match 60. We are at the Week 2 Mid-Atlantic Seneca District event, and we're down leading the teams on the Red Alliance. Up first, we have team 2722.
Charge Robotics.
Giving you a minute there to get in. Partnered is 8721.
MIT.
And team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
And team 834.
Spartex.
And of course, 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Several different robots going for the middle, none of them colliding. All of them going back, preparing to score. We've got our human players hard at work at the moment. Looks like going into the round, Reds with the lead, which means we're going to shift on over to blue, where Metal Moose is prepared. The second it's shifted on over officially. Look like once again Spartex priority, trying to get as much fuel as they can out of the way of red until they can defend. MIT, similar strategy going for the defensive. Right now it's close, 29-27, and Red's shift where Charge Robotics is positive that they can increase that distance in those scores, taking it with 39-29 right now. 12-18 looking like they're prioritizing giving pieces to those human players, possibly having a problem with their outtake at the moment. But never mind that, because they are still in this match. And they are fighting for the win. Like I said, it's close, currently 55-41, but it's Blue's turn to earn. MIT not about the idea of Blue potentially taking the lead, getting in their way just enough, them and 12-18 both getting in the way so that they don't take the lead before Charge can up the Reds' score. Spartex throwing their hat back in the arena, trying to get in Charge's way. Charge not concerned about it at the moment. It is officially anyone's. It's the end game where anyone can put things in the hub. A lot of commotion happening on the blue side. 2 red bots against 3 blue bots. Try to prevent them from picking up new pieces and scoring. Charge Robotics putting up big numbers. 2, 1. It is looking very close. I will get you those exact numbers in just a bit. We'll dig into it in a second. We've got the go-ahead from our referees to give you these scores. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. A close one, 86-80, adding in some penalty points there. But of course, keeping in mind, we've got the 63 from Teleop and that 8 from Auto. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance. 2 of our bots up in the rankings, 1391, holding steadfast to 5th place. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Reminder that our bots need to get re-inspected, as well as all of our teams should be thinking about who their alliance representative is going to be. Think of your team representative for alliance selection, because you are going to need to send them down to the field after our replay match of match 45, which is going to be right after qualification match 64.
Here we go again, meeting the teams. Reminder, and we will keep reminding you, after your last match, go get re-inspected so you're eligible for playoffs. Also, we will be replaying match 45 after match 64. So remember, there's +1 match that you see up there that hasn't happened. Then alliance selection. All right, let's meet our teams. We got 10-400.
It's Dart.
We have team 8704.
Void Warranty.
And we have team 103.
Cyber Sonics.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have team 1712.
It's Dogma.
Team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And finally, for blue, we have 8714.
The Robo Griffins.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, no!
And they're off. In an almost choreographed move, we had Cybersonics going to the middle, then going back just as Dart had crossed over. Beautiful choreography from our Red Alliance in the middle. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 1923, putting up some points there. 36 for Red and 19 for Blue going into the teleop period. Red certainly taking advantage of that transition period, but now we're officially in Blue's shift. (1923) going in the middle there, picking up pieces. 87-14, rocking along, shifting back over to Blue, where Dogma has that dog in them. They're really fighting to get in the way of these alliances, but 103 and Dart are not messing around. A lot of movement in the middle of the field at this time. A lot of crossing over. People are trying to collect pieces to prepare.
Oh, no, stop, don't do that.
We've got major movements happening over near this red corner. There's a bit of a collision. Now I'm looking over at the other blue corner where it seems like we're having a bit of trouble outtaking from our Blue Alliance back over to Red. Red, where it looks like Dart is hitting the bullseye at the moment. They understand where their priorities are. They've got a collection of fuel in the corner. They are scoring that fuel and then going right back over to the corner. Let's not forget about Void Warranty, currently in the middle of the field, picking up pieces. We're entering into the last 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time. And we're good to go. For the Red Alliance, with a score of 99-44. Not quite getting that 100, but still walking away with 3 rank points. Congratulations to our Red Alliance.
time to meet our teams. Remember, after your last qualification match, do go back and get inspected. We are replaying match 45, and start getting your representatives together and sending them over for alliance selection. Your representatives can be over behind the blue alliance station under the big first banners. Now let's meet our teams. We have first 2554.
The Warhawks.
Team 2720.
Red Watch Robotics.
And Team 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have Team 5789.
The Other Owls.
I figured it out. Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And Team 4637.
Bambi Bots.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go, go, go.
Match 62. It looks like we've got 190 stuck on a field of fuel in the middle there. We've got a couple of our red bots experiencing some bumpy situations, which it looks like blue is taking advantage of. Red still in the lead during that auto, which means that I believe we're going to blue for this first shift. Blue has the opportunity to get ahead here. It is their first shift. It looks like our human players are making the most of it. The Other Owl successfully scoring several pieces there. But now we're back over to the red side. It looks like we've got some defense happening from a blue bot. Demon Robotics really getting in the way there, causing a bit of a jam. The Warhawks on the warpath, getting in Bambi's way. It looks like 190 is stuck in the corner there. The other Owls also seems to be stationary in the corner from what I can see. We've got 46-37 spinning in circles. It's gonna be a close one. It's 28-29 Red Alliance, but 190 is back in the game, and they are looking to make it close no more. Red Watch Robotics, they've got their eye on you, and they are really trying to get Demon out of their hair. Defense against some defense. The last 30 seconds where the other Owls is back in and scoring. A beautiful arc there from the other Owls. Looks like the other Owls may be trying to climb. Gompy also trying to climb in these last couple of seconds. And that's time. We've got a climb attempt from blue, a climb attempt from red, a tense match there, back and forth the whole time. We will see how it all shakes out in a bit. And we've got numbers. For the Red Alliance, specifically with a score of 139 to Blue's 56. We are looking at 30 tower, 65 fuel, 14 in auto. Congratulations to our Red Alliance walking away with 3 rank points. However, keep an eye out for some of those blue bots. They did get those tower points. Congratulations to both of our alliances, but specifically to our winners, the Red Alliance. And now over to Mike, who's going to give you a couple of reminders that you're going to need to remember. What do the people out there need to remember?
Let's see here. There's a couple of things. I'm pretty sure you need to get inspected after your last match. That's definitely one of them. We are playing replay match 45, and I feel like there's something I'm forgetting.
They also need to send their alliance representatives, right?
Alliance representatives, that is correct.
Over below those first banners on that side, that's where they will be going. Not quite yet, they will be going there after match 45.
You know, that sounds confusing, match 45, but trust us, it is correct. All right. Let's meet our teams. We're coming down to it. 63, 64, and then 45, because that's how we count here. Up first, we have Team 1647.
The Iron Devils.
Partnered with 8130.
Absagami Robotics.
And finally, Team 9094.
Earthquakers Robotics.
On the blue side of our field, we have Team 1257.
Parallel Universe.
Team 7587.
Metuchen Momentum.
And finally, 10157.
Roman Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off 63 of 64. We know how most of these bots operate by now. Let's check back in at the end of auto. Going to tally up, we have 39 for red, 24 for blue. Close enough that it could be anyone's game. Red looking to take advantage of that transition before it goes right on over to blue. Earthquakers Robotics trying to send pieces over to the red side. Meanwhile, Metuchen Momentum trying to score while the going is good. However, looks like Iron Devils had other plans, and now it's over to the red. Double defense happening on Earthquakers. Looks like now it's just Parallel Universe, although just maybe a strong word. They are still surely getting in Earthquakers' way. Back over to blue, where Iron Devils is now getting in Metuchen's way. Roman Robotics and Metuchen trying to score over there, while Parallel Universe focused on the defense part of it. It's a close one right now, 85 to 87. Or 91 now, but it's currently Red's shift. Defense truly making all the difference in this round. It's gonna be close as we go into our end game now. Anyone can score. Will they prioritize getting their numbers up or keeping their opponent's numbers where they are? We've got big moves being made by our Blue Alliance Earthquakers coming in to even it out in these last couple of seconds. We've got defense from Parallel. We've got Metuchen going for it. 2, 1, and that is time. The energy is electric, and we will get you those exact scores in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the numbers. It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 145 up to 140, a very close one, but with 121 in that teleop period and 24 in auto, all fuel. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance walking away with the win and 4 rank points. Congratulations, congratulations. However, keep in mind our Red Alliance still walking away with 1 rank point for 96 in teleop and 39 in auto, well above 100.
Here we are, qualification match 64 of 64. I know we do have one replay match after this. It's qualification match 45, but without the replay, we have made it to the end of our qualification matches, minus the replay one. Anyway, let's meet the teams here. We have team 6452. Yeah, these guys.
Oh, we have 46-52
Sorry.
Ironmen 2.
Yeah, it's that time. It's that time of day. It's that time of day. So, joining them is 74-14.
Retro Robotics.
And 94-16.
Iowa.
On the blue side, we have 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
57-32.
The Robo Tigers.
And 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's sabotage.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa, no go. No go. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we get it that time.
We're back for real this time. 64 of 64. You've seen all these bots move before. So let's just check back in at the end of auto. A very fruitful autonomous for our blue team. They're in the lead, 18:07, immediately going in with the aggressive play. Ironmen 2 floating on fuel right now. 74-14 looking like they're aiming to score, but our red bird of prey preventing them from doing so. Back over to blue, where it looks like we have 2 red bots on defense right now. 1640 taking a second to adjust, but now that they've locked in, they've found their perfect position. 1640 taking a second to adjust, but now that they've locked in, they've found their perfect position. 1640 taking a second to adjust, but now that they've locked in, they've found their perfect position. 1640 taking a second to adjust, but now that they've locked in, they've found their perfect position. We have human players scoring. We've got 1640 aimed to score, but not quite again in that last shift before we went on over to red. (1807) with that fast swerve drive, preventing 7414 from getting back in, blocking their entrance before they can say Redbird. Sabotage on the other end of the field from 1807 now. So they can't get in the way. We've got another red bot. Seems stationary in front of them, not getting in the way of Sabotage at the moment as we head into the end game. In this end game, 1640, once again, a continuous flow of fuel. 1807 continues to effectively block 7414, 9416 getting in the way in the corner over there of Robo Tigers, and that is time. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a score of 125. They're walking away with 4 rank points. Congratulations. Now we are moving into qualification match 45. We are going back to qualification match 45. That will be our last match, which means we also need alliance representatives. We need team representatives over on that side under the screen, under those first banners there. We need all of the team representatives to head there because this is the last match before alliance selection. If you have a robot and it is not currently on the field, it should have been inspected or be getting inspected. You need to get re-inspected before the playoffs. So if you could please get re-inspected now if you haven't already and you're not on the field. Thank you.
We made it. Qualification match 45 of 64. I know that sounds wrong, but that is our last match for today. We've played 64-65 matches now, and we're going to meet our teams for the qualification one last time before we go to our playoffs. Up first on the Red Alliance, we have 8130.
Abzagami Robotics.
We also have 8721.
MIT.
And of course, we have 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Down on the blue side, let me introduce to you 5732.
Back again, it's Robo Tigers.
And of course, their partners 10400.
Dart.
And finally, 8714.
The Robo Griffins.
Quick reminder, if you're not in this match, your robot should be inspected already or currently being inspected. Also, please send your representative or representatives down to getting ready for the Alliance selection. That's going to be behind the blue Alliance station underneath the first signs. Thank you. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's our last qualification match. And that's time for the tele-up. It's close as of now, 13 to 12, which means that tele-up is really going to decide who's going to take it. It also means we're shifting over to blue first. A quieter match so far. Feels like we're gearing up to something. Demon Robotics pushing several pieces over to the red side. Had a couple of scores from blue, but now we're shifting over to red. A bit of a collision happening in the corner between 8721 and Dart there. Looks like they're potentially playing defense, trying to prevent Dart from getting back in. Not quite working as we head into the blue shift, where it looks like Dart is experiencing a bumpy road, not quite getting back, but now they're there and they are scoring, upping the count all the way up to 25 before we shift back over to red. Red, where our human players are hard at work. Demon Robotics prioritizing, feeding those human players fuel to add to the fire. Seems like something's happening with Demon's intake-outtake system, but that's not stopping them from pushing things over to the outpost. At least it wasn't. They looked parked in front of the hub at the moment. Meanwhile, over on blue, looks like we might have a climb attempt from one of our robots over there. It's close as of now. And we're counting down. 4, 3, 2, 1. We had a climb attempt on blue. The numbers were close. It's going to all come down to the refs for this one. Scores are going up. It's a 4-point difference. It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 39 to 35. Blue Alliance getting those last 3 rank points just in the nick of time. Congratulations to our Blue Alliance. That was our last qualification match, which means that all team representatives should head down over to that side of the room underneath where I am pointing. If you can see me, I'm pointing over to those first banners while we clear our field, and all of those robots should go get inspected as we head into Alliance selection. Thank you. Can the teams that just played in those matches, can their alliance representatives check in with our head queuer? If we can have them check in with our head queuer, specifically all the teams that were just in that last match. Thank you.
We've had a great competition so far with a lot of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear for all of our teams that competed here this weekend through our qualification matches. It is time that we'll be moving on to the playoffs, which is a double elimination format so that we can find a champion here at Seneca. But before we begin the playoffs, we'll create 8 alliances in the alliance selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. The next video explains the alliance selection process and the playoff award schedule for this afternoon. To begin the alliance selection, let's roll the video.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right, welcome to our alliance selection. We are going to pull out our top 8 teams to pick 2 partners to go with them through the playoffs. We are going to start with our number 1 ranked team. They are the person below them, the difference in ranking is .08. Please welcome out to the field team 190.
From Worcester, Massachusetts, it's Gompy and the Herd.
Oh, there we go. When you're ready, please send one student to approach me. You have 45 seconds on the clock. Your time starts now. It looks like you're already ready.
Team 190 would like to invite Team 1218 to join our herd.
That's team 1218.
From Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, it's SCH Robotics.
Do you wish to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 1218 graciously accepts.
Our number 2 ranked team here is team 103.
From Palisades High School, it's Cybersonics.
103. When you are ready, please send one representative up here to your team to make your selection. You have 45 seconds. Your time is on the clock. Yeah, I figured you're already ready.
Team 103, on behalf of our sponsors, would like to ask 9094 to join our alliance.
That's team 9094.
From Woodwood, Pennsylvania, that's Earthquakers Robotics.
Do you wish to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 9094 gratefully accepts.
Moving down, our number 3 alliance captain will be team 1391.
From Westchester, Pennsylvania, it's the Metal Moose.
Nope. Oh. We're not going to go over field elements. We have created a path for you. 1391. When you are ready, send one person. Just go. If you already got it, we don't even.
Team 1391, the Metal Moose, would like to invite Team 1640 to join our alliance.
That's Team 1640.
From Downington, Pennsylvania, it's Sabotage.
Do you wish to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 1640 gratefully accepts.
Your number 4 alliance captain, Team 10400.
From Burlington, New Jersey, it's Dart.
Team 10400, when you are ready, please send one representative to the microphone to make your selection. You have 45 seconds. Please don't go over the field elements. Your time starts now.
Team 10400 would like to pick 7587.
That's Team 7587.
From Metuchen, New Jersey, it's Metuchen Momentum. Metuchen Momentum.
Do you accept or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 7587 respectfully declines.
That's that's okay. Team 10400, please make your selection. You have 45 seconds. You are on the clock. Okay, I know. I'm just trying to.
Team 10400 would like to pick Team 365.
That's Team 365.
From Wilmington, Delaware, it's the Miracle Workers.
Do you wish to accept?
Team 365 is strongly motivated to join your alliance.
Good. All right, our number 5 alliance captain here is going to be 7587. $75.87. When you are ready, please send one representative here to the microphone to make your selection. You have 45 seconds. Your time is on the clock. That's all right, we're going to stop. As soon as you're ready, please send your representative. It's all right.
Team 7587 would like to invite Team 5501.
That's Team 50.
5401.
5401. Okay, there you go.
From Bensalem, Pennsylvania, it's the Fightin' Robotic Owls.
5401. Would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
On behalf of our sponsors, the Bensalem Education Foundation and our Fro family, Team 5401 Froliciously accepts.
Our 6th alliance captain, Team 5789.
From Bensalem, Pennsylvania, it's the Other Owls.
Team 5789, please send one representative up to the microphone when you are ready. You have 45 seconds. You are on the clock.
Team 5789, on behalf of our sponsors, would like to select Team 1807 to join our alliance.
That's Team 1807.
From Allentown, New Jersey, it's Redbird Robotics.
Is there a timer? 1807? Yeah, oh. Is there a timer for accepting? Do you wish to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 1807 graciously accepts.
All right, our number 7 alliance captain is 10157.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's Roman Robotics.
10157, when you're ready, please approach the microphone to make your selection. You have 45 seconds. Your time is on the clock.
On behalf of 10157 and our sponsors, we would like to invite 1923. Team 1923.
That's Team 1923.
From Plainsboro, New Jersey, it's the Midnight Inventors.
Do you wish to accept?
Team 1923 graciously accepts.
All right, and our number 8 Alliance captain is Team 8714.
From Toms River, New Jersey, it's the Robo Griffins.
'8714, when you are ready, please send one representative to the microphone to make your alliance selection. Your time, you are now on the clock.
Team 8714.
Closer, yeah.
Team 8714 would like to graciously invite Team 1257. 1257.
From Hotch Plains, New Jersey,
57.
it's Parallel Universe.
Do you wish to accept?
Team 1257 gratefully accepts.
Oh, all right. That is our first round done. The 8th Alliance captain will get another pick. We are going to give them time to confer. In 2 minutes, we will continue with Alliance selection. All right, Alliance 8, please send your Alliance representative to the microphone to make your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock.
Team 8714 and Team 1257 would like to graciously invite Team 2720.
That's Team 2720.
From Medford, New Jersey, it's Red Watch Robotics.
To 2720, do you wish to accept?
On behalf of our sponsors, Team 2720 graciously accepts.
Alliance number 7, please send your Alliance representative up to make your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock. Just one representative, please.
On behalf of 10157 and our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 1712 to our Alliance.
That's Team 1712.
From Ardmore, Pennsylvania, it's Dogma.
$17.12, do you wish to accept?
Team 1712 enthusiastically accepts.
Alliance 6, when you are ready, please send your Alliance representative to the microphone to make your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock.
Team 5789 and 1807, on behalf of our sponsors, would like to select Team 2722 to join our Alliance.
That's Team 2722.
From Martin, New Jersey, it's Charge Robotics.
Do you wish to accept 2722?
Team 2722 would be electrified to join your alliance.
Right over here. Alliance 5, when you are ready, please send your Alliance representative over to the microphone to make your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock. Just one.
Team 7587 and Team 5401 would like to invite Team 2554.
That's Team 2554.
From Edison, New Jersey, it's the Warhawks.
Team 2554, do you wish to accept?
Team 2554 would love to soar with you.
Alliance 4, when you are ready, please send your Alliance representative over to the microphone to make the selection. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock. As a reminder, for the teams that are not selected, please stay behind to sign up with queuing to determine if you will be a backup robot here at the event. And for teams that are here on the field, remember, Alliance captains stay on the field for a meeting with the head ref and the FTA. That being said, if you are not on the drive team, you are also responsible for relating any information given to you by the head ref and the FDA to your drive team.
Team 10400 would like to invite Team 4342.
That's team 4342.
From Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, it's Demon Robotics.
(4342). Do you wish to accept? You can all come up if you want, then get a picture. Yeah.
Team 4342 graciously accepts.
Are you already ready? All right, I'm not even going to say it. Go for it.
Teams 1391, the Metal Moose, and 1640 Sabotage would like to invite Team 834 to join our alliance.
That's team 834.
From Center Valley, Pennsylvania, it's Spartex.
Team 834, do you wish to accept?
On behalf of our team and our sponsors, Team 834 gratefully accepts.
All right, Alliance 2. Please send one representative over to the microphone to make your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock. Again, as a reminder, for teams that are not selected, please stay over in the queuing area to talk to a queuer and sign off if you will be a backup robot or if you will be headed home. Alliances that are on the field now. Alliances that are on the field now. Please remember to keep an alliance captain behind to talk to the head ref and the FTA. If you are not on the drive team, you are responsible for relating that information to the drive team. Will be returning from lunch at 2:30 for playoff matches. 2:30 for playoff matches. If you will be Alliance 1 or 8, you will need to be here before 2:30 for queuing.
Team 103 and Team 9094 would like to select Team 9416 to join our alliance.
That's Team 9416.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's Iowa, the International Operatives of World Affairs.
Do you wish to accept?
Team 9416 gratefully accepts.
Alliance number 1, when you are ready, please send one representative over to me at the microphone to make your selection. You have 90 seconds. You are on the clock. I know I've said it a lot. I will say it again. If you are not selected, please stay in the queuing area to talk to queuing if you are going to be a backup robot. If you are on the field and you are one of the Alliance captains, please keep a representative behind to talk to the head ref and FTA. Playoff matches will start at 2:30. If you are Alliance 1 or 8, you will need to be here queued before 2:30.
Team 190 and Team 190 and Team 1218 would like to invite Team 5732 to join our herd.
That's Team 5732.
From Bloomfield, New Jersey, it's the Robo Tigers.
Team 5732 would like to graciously accept.
There you have it. We have our 8 alliances for the playoffs. Right over there. There you go. If you were not selected, please stay behind to talk to queuing to see if you will be a backup robot. Teams on the field right now. If you're an alliance captain, stay behind to talk to the head ref and FTA. Playoff matches will start at 2:30. Alliance 1 and Alliance 8, you will need to be here before that to be queued. Everyone else, go to lunch. Thank you. Okay, welcome back from lunch, Seneca. I am, of course, your MC, and I've been here the whole time. And you're all familiar with how the game is played, right? Yes, we are playing the rebuilt game. We are now in the playoff matches. We have our top 8 alliances. They will be moving through the upper bracket during the first round of matches. If you have a loss on your team, you will drop down to the lower bracket where you will have a chance at redemption. If you lose in the lower bracket, you are eliminated from the playoff tournament, and it's time to cheer for another team. We'll be starting with all in the upper bracket. We have Alliance 8 and 1 versus Alliance Red and Blue. The winner will continue on in the upper bracket. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket. Let's meet our teams in the playoffs. Up first on our Red Alliance, we have Team 5732.
The Robo Tigers.
Their partners on Alliance 1 is 1218.
SCH Robotics.
And the number 1 alliance currently undefeated here at Seneca, it's 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
Down the blue side of the field, we have alliance number 8. We're starting off with number 2720.
Red Watch Robotics.
Alliance captains 8714.
Robo Griffins.
And their partners 1257.
Parallel Universe.
Let's get these playoffs started. It is going to be a fun, exciting afternoon, and anything you got left, all your cheering, all your excitement, this is where you got to get rid of all of it. This is where your team needs you the most for cheering, so let's hear it in 3, 2, 1, go!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the first playoff match of Seneca, and it is starting off strong. We have Alliance 8 versus Alliance 1. A very exciting autonomous from beginning to end. We've got Red in the lead going out of it. That's 42-19. It seemed like 2720 Red Watch Robotics did not quite have their eye on the ball there during that autonomous period, and they seem to be having a bit of trouble with their mechanism now. However, it is the blue shift. They've got time to turn it around. Seems like we got some defense coming from Robo Tigers. That might be the first Alliance's move to put Robo Tigers always defending against that blue side. Parallel Universe trying to score, and now we're over to the red side. Looks like 1218's having a bit of trouble in the middle of the field. Their alliance partner, 190 though, doing just fine with those cycle times, and 1218 is back in it. And right on along to blue. Looking at the Blue Alliance, all of our Blue Alliance bots are out and about in the middle of the field. Looks like 8714 seems to be playing defense, while Parallel Universe picks up the pieces on red side. The scores as of now, 94-31. Red Alliance's shift. Looks like 190's having a bit of an issue here. Could it be the defense coming from Parallel Universe? Meanwhile, on the blue side, it's not their shift yet, but there's still a lot of tension happening in the corner over there. It's the end game where anyone can score. Looks like our Red Alliance thinks they're resting pretty, while the Blue Alliance is working hard. Specifically, those human players are trying as much as they can to earn as much as they can in these last couple of seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time. And we've got numbers. It's a win for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance running away with it with a score of 156. Congratulations to our Red Alliance getting 42 in auto and 54 in teleop, and then some additional penalty points there. The Red Alliance is moving on to match 7 because they won this match. They're winning on to match 7 in the upper bracket. However, this is an upper bracket match, which means our Blue Alliance, they are not out just yet. You will see them again in match 5. We are going to see all of Alliance 8 back in match 5.
We have a phone that was turned in. Someone lost a phone. There's some cool stickers on the back, but I'm sure, you know, you can call it or get someone to unlock it. If it's your phone, please let us know. All right, we are in round 1. Oh, come on. It's all tangled. There we go. Round 1, match 2, Alliance 2 Alliance 4 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. Up first, we have Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Their partners are 365.
The Miracle Workers.
And the Alliance captain here is 10400.
It's Dart.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
2554.
The Warhawks.
And Alliance Captain 7587.
They're touching momentum.
Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go! There we go.
The energy is electric here at Seneca for this next upcoming match. It's Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. The Blue Alliance making bold moves during this autonomous period. Potential momentum not quite making it in the end. However, their alliance partners, specifically Fightin' Robotic Owls, were putting up big numbers there. We have a bit of a situation from one of our bots on the red alliance. Looking over in the corner there. Seems like one of them might be a bit stuck and the other's trying to help them. It looks like they're upright, trying to get back in the game. And they're back. We've got all three of our red robots moving right along. Dart trying to pick up as many pieces as possible here. It looks like Demon may be playing a bit of defense. And we're going right on over to Blue. Blue taking advantage of Red's momentary stumble there. Trying to create as much distance between these two alliances as possible, getting their numbers as high as they possibly can. The Fightin' Robotic Owls in their element in the corner over there. We are back over to red where it looks like the Warhawks are playing some intense defense. Miracle Workers back in the game, but not quite making it into the hub there. Meanwhile, Dart overshooting just a tad. Looks like we've got some effective defense, and we're back over to Blue. Blue once again taking the opportunity to widen that gap. But touch and momentum made it there for a reason, folks. They've got a steady outtake, and so does the Fightin' Robotic Owls. Both of them trying to get as many points as they can. We're in the end game where anyone can score. Looks like one of our blue bots may be experiencing a bit of a difficulty there with their outtake on the red side. But on the blue side, we've got smooth sailing, and that's time! A very intense match where defense for sure played an important role. I will get you those exact numbers in just a bit. We've got numbers. The win for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations. Congratulations with a score of 196. Bit of an upset there. It means that Alliance 5 is winning that match. Congratulations to Alliance 5. They are going to be moving on. The winner of this match is going to match 7, whereas the loser of this match is going down to match 5, which means that we've got one going on to match 7. That's the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance still in it. They're just going to match 5.
We are still in round 1, upper bracket, match 3, Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 7 in blue. Let's meet our teams. Up first, we have 94-16.
Ithwa.
Our Alliance captain, Team 103.
Cybersonics.
Also, currently one of our undefeated teams here, and Team 9094.
Earthquakers Robotics.
Down the blue side, we have Alliance 7, starting with Team 1712.
It's Dogma.
Alliance Captain 10157.
Roman Robotics.
And Team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's Alliance 2 versus Alliance 7. On one side, we've got one of our undefeated bots, and they want to stay that way. They're on the Red Alliance, and they look like they're going into teleop with the lead. However, it's not a lead by much. We've got 37 versus 22. So while both of our alliances are going to take advantage of this transitionary period, we are headed over to blue, where they've certainly got time to catch up. Looks like our blue alliance is collecting pieces at the moment, trying to bring things out of neutral and into the blue space. Meanwhile, we're back on the Red Alliance. 17-12 Dogma really trying to get both in Earthquakers and in Cybersonic's way. Unfortunately, they can't defend against both of them at once, especially when 103 weaseled their way out of there and separated from that corner. We're back over to blue. 1923 attempting to score, but Aithua getting wise to that technique, immediately trying to push them away from in front of the hub. Can't take them out of the game for forever, though. Midnight Adventure successfully scoring several times, as well as Roman, but now we're back over to the Red Alliance, where we've got two strong scorers and one bot who can't defend against both of them. It seems like Dogma may be having a bit of an issue. They're not quite moving at the moment, which giving Cybersonics free reign to roam. It's the last 30 seconds of the match, which means anyone can score. We've got big moves from Roman. We've got big moves from Midnight Inventors. Looks like our Red Alliance collecting pieces, Earthquakers, putting in those last couple. One and time. Red Alliance with a score of 209 is moving on to the next upper bracket match. They are moving on to match 8. Congratulations to Alliance 2. However, once again, these are upper bracket matches, which means that Alliance 7 not out of the game yet. They are headed to match 6. Their next match is going to be in match 6.
we are still in the upper bracket. Round 1, match 4. We have Alliance 3 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. Let's meet our teams. Up first, we have 1640.
It's Sabotage.
We have Alliance Captain 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And their partners, 834.
Spartex.
All right, we are down on the blue side of the field. This alliance is alliance number 6. Up first, we have team 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
I'm sure they're on the way. Maybe they're caught in a storm. 2722.
Charge Robotics.
There we go. And team 5789 Alliance Captain.
The Other Owls.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. We've got Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. A strong autonomous start from 1640, as well as Metal Moose. let's not discount the work that blue did in autonomous as well. Going into it, it's going to be close. We've got red in the lead so far, taking advantage of that transition shift, but it is now blue's turn, their opportunity to catch up. Redbird ferrying over the pieces of fuel to the Blue Alliance, specifically to the other Owls. (1807) attempting a defensive strategy. It's hard to defend against all of these different scorers at once. Redbird, bird of prey, has been good at what they do all competition, but it's a 1 against 3 battle. Back over to blue. It is now the other Owls' time to shine. A lot of conflict with Redbird happening in the middle of the field, trying to delay the Red Alliance as much as they can. It's tense on blue, whereas it's tense on the red side of the field, whereas in regards to blue, it looks like Owls may be a bit stuck, feeling under the feather. We're in the end game now where anyone can score. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time. With a score of 153 to the Blue Alliance's 45. That means Alliance 3 is moving on. Congratulations to all 3 of our bots who are moving on to match 8 in the upper bracket. However, once again, we're still in the upper bracket, which means that Alliance 6 has another chance to win it all. They are going to match 6. So Alliance 6 will be in match 6.
All right, we are in the lower bracket. We're on round 2, match 5. We Alliance 8 in red versus Alliance 4 on blue. Let's meet our teams. We have Team 2720.
Red Watch Robotics.
Team Captain 8714.
The Robo Griffins.
And Team Partner 1257.
Parallel Universe.
Gotta take the long way around. We have Alliance 4 wearing the blue bumpers. Up first, we have Team 4342.
It's Demon Robotics.
And Team 365.
The Miracle Workers.
And Alliance Captain 10400.
It's Dart.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
It is match 5, our first lower bracket match. That means that this one determines whether or not they're continuing on in this competition or if they're ancient history. Looking at our autos so far. Putting Alliance 8 in the lead, however, not by much. And they've still got 2 minutes and about 10 seconds now for things to go either way for these alliances. The blue alliance up first, it's their shift. Miracle Workers seems to be bumping into a bit of a problem there. Meanwhile, Dart collecting as much as they can. Miracle Workers back up and running. However, Red Watch has got their eye on them. Moving over to the red side. Looks like we've got Parallel Universe potentially trying to score. Demon Robotics certainly raising hell over here on the red side, trying to get in the way. Red Alliance currently seems like the Blue Alliance actually accidentally pushing things into the outpost there. Meanwhile, for our Blue Alliance, Robo Griffins coming in to stir up some trouble. Looking like Mo having a bit of trouble with their outtake at the moment, and we're back over to red, where our human players are putting in that elbow grease, increasing their score 1 point at a time. It is close. We've got 40 seconds left. Red at 38, blue at 26. It's the end game where anyone can score. Dart back in it. and feeding a steady stream to their hub, adding some fuel to the fire, but will it be enough? Looks like Parallel Universe trying to push things to the outpost for those human players. It's a battle of the human players in these last couple of seconds, it seems. 3, 2, 1, and that is time. We have some very close numbers. It was a rocky match, so we're going to let our referees confer before I give you those exact scores. Our scores are going up. It's a really close one. It's a win. The Red Alliance, 41-39. Very, very close. We have 21 in auto and that 20 in teleop, thanks to our bots, and also a huge thanks to our human players. That means that Alliance 8 is moving on. Human players doing big work on both sides. We had 23 in teleop on blue, 16 in auto, not quite adding up, which means congratulations to Alliance 8 moving on to match 10. Unfortunately, Alliance 4, we promised to tell your story. Can we all give a huge round of applause for Alliance 4? I am not hearing a huge round of applause. Can we give a huge round of applause for Alliance 4? There we go.
All right, we are in round 2, match 6, the lower bracket. We have Alliance 7 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. One of these teams will win and continue on in the lower bracket. One of these teams will be our second eliminated team. Let's meet who's competing. Hold on. There we go. Who's competing? We have team 1712.
Dogma.
Alliance Captain 10157.
That was Roman Robotics.
And team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
Down on the Blue Alliance, Alliance 6, we have 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
2722.
Charge Robotics.
And Alliance Captain 5789.
The Other Owls.
Drivers behind the line. You should just cheer for me and we start. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yeah, okay, go. There, that's what I'm saying.
And they're off. It is once again a lower bracket match, which means that this is for several of the marbles, determining whether or not these bots continue on in the competition. They're fighting like they've got everything to lose. It's close, but Red has the lead, taking advantage of this transition period. All of our bots swarming into the middle, trying to pick up as many pieces of fuel as they can before we go over to the blue shift. We have 2 of our blue bots focusing on scoring, taking advantage of this shift, cinching the lead here. Meanwhile, 1807 temporarily pushing fuel over there, and now they are gone defense. They're on defense, really trying to get in 1923's way at the moment. Very aggressive moves being made on the red side. Very effective moves being made. Not many points earned by red during that shift, and blue, unimpeded, is really going for it. Charge Robotics, which is back in the game this round. Charge and Owls are swooping in, proving to be an effective team. Meanwhile, 1807, they seem to have been trying to get 1923 away from their blue, but now that it's the red shift, our birds of prey are now focusing on keeping the scorer, Roman Robotics, away from the hub. The other Owls once again swooping in, not for defense, just to steal that fuel as we go into the end game. Blue Alliance putting up big numbers here. Red Alliance fighting to stay in it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time. We've got numbers. Blue Alliance with 142 points. The Blue Alliance 6 moving on. 109 in Teleop alone means that Alliance 6 is stealing this win away from the Lost Ark. Unfortunately, that does mean that we are saying goodbye to our 7th Alliance, as this is a lower bracket match. Please give a hand to the 7th Alliance. Thank you so much for playing 1923, 1712, and 10-157. As for our Alliance 6, you will be seeing them again in match 9.
we are in round 2, match 7, upper bracket. The winning alliance will stay in the upper bracket. The losing alliance will have a second chance in the lower bracket. We have Alliance 1 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. Let's meet our teams. Up first on the red alliance, we have Team 5732.
The Robo Tigers.
Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
And Alliance Captain 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
Down the blue alliance, we have Team 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
Team 2554.
The Warhawks.
And their alliance captain 7587.
Touching momentum.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's upper bracket match round 2, and we've got some commotion happening in the middle of our field. 2 autos not quite complementing each other on our red side. Meanwhile, we've got Alliance captains, or we've got Alliance human players scoring in those hubs while one of our Alliance captains, 190, unfrees themselves there. We've got some aggressive fighting right off the bat from 5401. We're trying to get some defense on 190 right now, specifically from the Warhawks, trying to throw them off their game. And we're going back over to the Blue Alliance, which does not want to waste this opportunity. The Robo Tigers working to get in their way. We have a Blue Alliance spot looking a bit exposed at the moment. They are stopping in the middle of the field. Meanwhile, we've got our Red Alliance 190. It's been close, which is making them nervous. They're trying to widen that gap, making the most of this shift, speeding ahead. Getting 2 cycles of scoring and bringing them up to 100 before we go back to blue, where our human players are ready as well as our robots. It's looking like the interference is working. Meanwhile, 1218 possibly looking a bit stuck over there in the corner. Robo Tigers zooming back over to the red side. It's going to be real close. We currently have it at 127 to 108, and anyone can score in these last 15 seconds. Hawaiian Robotic Owls really fighting for the win for this one. 2, 1, and that is time. That was a tense one. We will see how everything shakes out in just a bit. The powers at be have spoken. The Red Alliance, a score of 167 to 134. The Red Alliance walking away with it on this one. Congratulations to Alliance 1, who is moving on to match 11. The next time you see them will be match 11. However, this is an upper bracket match, meaning that Alliance 5 is going down to a lower bracket match in match 9. The next time we will see Alliance 5, they will be versing Alliance 6 in match 9.
We are making a last call for concessions. If you still are a little bit hungry, you need a snack to help carry you through the rest of these playoffs, head on down to the concessions in the cafeteria and get yourself a snack before it's too late. Go now. Hurry up. Go now. We are in round 2, match 8, upper bracket, Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 3 in blue. The winning alliance will continue on in the upper bracket. The losing alliance will move down to the lower bracket for another chance. Let's meet our teams. Up on red, we have Team 9416.
It's Ithwa.
We have the alliance captain, Team 103.
It's Cybersonics.
At Team 1994.
Earthquakers Robotics.
Down on the blue side of the field, Alliance 3, we have Team 834.
It's Spartex.
Alliance captain, 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And finally, Team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
There it is. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off upper bracket match 8. Both of these alliances has won once before in the playoffs, and they're looking to win it again. A wave of fuel from both sides of the field. Both alliances looking possibly to get more. It's close, but with a score of 50-48, it looks like Alliance 2 is in the lead, which means we're starting with the blue shift. Alliance 2, the one in first place right now in this competition. However, Blue Alliance speeding forward. Trying to widen that gap as much as possible. We see 94-16 really trying to get in the Blue Alliance's way. It is now over to the Red Alliance where 834 is really trying to get in the way of Cybersonics, but they can't defend against Cybersonics and Earthquakers. Earthquakers safely secure in the corner over there. A lot of action happening on red. Back over to blue. On the blue side, we still have defense going on. A lot. Everybody seems to want to be on the blue side right now. That's where the party's at. A lot of tension over there. Seems like a standstill between 4 of our bots. Red's really trying to get blue out of the way, and everyone's distracted. Meanwhile, Cybersonics taking advantage of an open field. Earthquakers to follow. 834 picking up on the advantage they've got there. Once again, getting in Cybersonics' way, but they can't get Earthquakers with the beautiful arch right into the hub. It's the last 30 seconds of the match. $13.91, scoring a lot for our Blue Alliance. Will they be able to catch up, especially when our Red Alliance isn't giving up? 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time. 249 to 209 as it stands now, but we will see what our refs say in just a bit. We've got numbers. For the Red Alliance, with a score of 253 to 212, the Red Alliance is walking away with it. Congratulations to Alliance 2. You are moving on to face Alliance 1 in match 11. However, still an upper bracket match. Alliance 3 is not out of it yet. Alliance 3 moving on to match 10. The next time you see them, they will be in match 10.
We are now in round 3, match 5, lower bracket. We have Alliance 5 in red versus Alliance 6 in blue. We're going to play the game with this team here. It's called Name That Bird. It's Team 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
Partnered with them is 2554.
The Warhawks.
And finally, Alliance Captain 7587.
Metuchen Momentum.
It's a lot of bird teams in this match. So, name that bird. It's 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
With 2722.
Charge Robotics.
And finally, name that bird one more time. It's 5789.
That is an owl again. It's the other owls.
Looks like either way, Ben Salem is winning this match. Either way. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's the battle of the birds here in this lower bracket match. A big move happening from 5401. A very steady stream there. On the other side, we have the other owls putting in a bit of a point system at the end there. However, red running away with it during the auto. Now we're in tele-up, which means we're in the blue shift. 1807 having a bit of a bumpy experience. A reminder, this is a lower bracket match, which means the loser of this match is gonna have to fly home for the winter. Blue Alliance overtaking red, and it looks like 1807 wants to keep it that way, trying to get in the way of all these red bots here. Doing their best to shake things up, but once again, it's hard to defend against 3 different robots at once. It looks like the Warhawks specifically are fighting against the Redbirds to keep them out of Red's way. Back over to Blue. Chargers, I am positive that they are fighting for it. They want to stay in this one, the other Owls as well. $1807 doing their best to push as many pieces of fuel over to that side as possible. Blue taking the lead, but now it's Red's time. $1807 trying to get in the middle of it all and throw everything off, certainly slowing them down. But we've got 3 adept scorers. Once again, we've got a robot that's a bit exposed in the middle of the field. As we enter into the end game, the Red Alliance losing one of those scorers. However, the Blue Alliance taking a bit of time here before they put up the next score. It looks like we have a climb attempt from the Blue Alliance in these last couple seconds, while Charge focuses on scoring those last couple of points, and that's time! We have a climb attempt to consider. We've got a lot of things for the refs to contemplate, so I will come back with specific numbers in just a bit. And we've got numbers. It's a win. The Red Alliance! With a score of 171 to 149, the Red Alliance is taking it. That is Alliance 5 with 115 in that fuel. Alas, that tower point that Blue did get was not enough to sway it. Congratulations to Alliance 5. Alliance 5 moving on to match 12. Congratulations to Alliance 5, and a huge round of applause to Alliance 6. Really making history here with this Battle of the Birds. Very interesting match for everyone on all sides. Can we give a bigger hand to Alliance 6, ladies and gentlemen, for creating such good television?
We are still in the lower bracket, round 3, match 10. We have Alliance 3 in red versus Alliance 8 in blue. The winning alliance will continue on in the lower bracket. The losing alliance will be eliminated. Let's meet our teams. Up first, on red, we have team 834.
Spartex.
With them is team 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
Down on the blue alliance, we have team 2720.
Red Watch Robotics.
Alliance captain 8714.
The Robo Griffins.
And Team 1257, you're over there. Put the
Parallel
battery in.
universe.
You're working. You got your stuff. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go!
It's match 10, lower bracket. We had almost a chance meeting in the middle there, but it looks like our Red Alliance coordinated. We've got a lot happening on both sides. Looking at that score, we've got 31-20 26. Close enough where it's anyone's game, but it does mean that we're started on a blue shift. Metal Moose taking advantage of this transition before we officially head on over to blue. Metal Moose seems to be moving the fuel over to the red side. 87-14 potentially going defense along with Parallel Universe. There's some defense happening in the corner with blue from 834, and now it's red's turn. Metal Moose not wasting a second. 1640 following behind. Not making every one of those shots, but certainly making more than a few. It's back over to blue where it looks like Red Watch is making some moves. Going out into the middle of the field now. We've got some defense from 834 putting our blue bots in corners. Pushing things to our human players. However, back over to red now. Red is working on widening the gap between them as big as possible, really trying to put some space between blue's score and their own. It looks like 834 making sure 1257 doesn't bother their main scorer. 1640 seems to be a bit stuck in the middle there. But Metal Moose and their bot Rufus not letting that stand. Neither is Spartex, trying to help them out as much as they can. Looks like Parallel Universe getting a bit in Metal Moose's way, but they coordinated around it. 2, 1, and that's time. And we've got official numbers on the screen. Red Alliance win! Congratulations to our Red Alliance, Alliance number 3 with a score of 212. They are moving on to the next lower bracket match, which will be match 12. There we go. They will be going to match 12. Meanwhile, our other alliance, Alliance 8, we are waving them goodbye. Can I get a round of applause for Alliance number 8? I'm getting a light patter of applause. Can I get a little more? There we go, there we go. Congratulations to Alliance number 8 for making it this far in the competition. And congratulations to Alliance 3 for going on to match 12.
That wraps up round 3. We're now going to take a short break before we get into round 4. During the break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. Check out their great work.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
Here we go. We are in round 4. We are in the upper bracket, match 11. We have Alliance 1 in red versus Alliance 2 in blue. And a fun fact, there is a team on each of these alliances that currently has a record of 14-0. We have competing undefeated teams. One of them will be a winning team and stay in the upper bracket. The other will move to the lower bracket. Let's see who it's going to be. Up first, Red Alliance, we have Team 5732.
The Robo Tigers.
We have a newcomer to the Seneca playoffs here. We have Team 8704.
Void Warranty.
And we have our Alliance captain, Team 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
One of our 14-0 undefeated teams right now. Down on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 2 with their Team 9416.
Ithwa, the international operatives of World Affairs.
Our other 14-0 undefeated team here, 103.
Cybersonics.
And shaking it up with Team 9094.
Earthquakers Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
It is match 11, round 4. It is an upper bracket, which means both of these alliances have won all their matches so far. We have 2 undefeated teams on 2 opposite sides. One of them will be undefeated no longer. Going into teleop, you can see why these teams have such a good reputation. We've got red in the lead with 56, blue 34, but that means nothing here in the playoffs. They still got a whole 2 minutes and 10 seconds for things to turn around, and it's officially blue's time to shine. We have Earthquakers in the corner, Cybersonics also joining them. Void trying to get in their way, but alas, it's tough to get in the way of 2 different high scorers. Blue taking advantage of every last drop of their shift before we go on over to red. Looks like Ithwa is having a bit of trouble there, which means there's nothing to impede 190 as they go in for the kill. Looks like Void is focusing on keeping the Blue Alliance inconvenienced for now. Same with Robo Tigers. Our Blue Alliance in a bit of a jam. It's a close one at current with 123 to 125. Cybersonics and Earthquakers still doing their darndest, increasing their score, but not by much. And once again, there's nothing impeding 190. Robo Tigers doing their best to push fuel over to the red side. Blue Alliance doing what they can to collect the fuel in the meantime, waiting for their time to shine, which starts now. It is officially the end game. 181, 185, the numbers keep going up. It's closer and closer. 190 out and about, collecting as much as they can. We've got 1 high scorer on the one side, 2 high scorers on the other, but defense from red going side to side in between. It's gonna be a close one. 2, 1, and that is time. We are going to give the powers that be some time to look at the situation closely. I have the scores. It is a difference of 7 points. It is a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 225 to 218. It is a win for the Blue Alliance, Alliance 2. They are moving on to the finals to have a chance to fight for that blue banner. Congratulations to Alliance 2, remaining undefeated, Cybersonics 103. However, Alliance 1 is still in it. That was an upper bracket. They're moving on to the lower bracket, match 12. So we will see from them very soon. Or not match 12, they are in match 13. So we have match 12 in the meantime between Alliance 3 and Alliance 5, and we will see from Alliance 1 in match 13, where they will fight to get back into the finals.
All right, we're gonna meet our teams. We are round 4, match 12, lower bracket. We have Alliance 3 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match will continue on to round 13 lower bracket. The losing alliance will be eliminated. Let's meet our teams. Up first we have 834
Spartex.
Team 1391
Metal Moose.
And Team 1640.
Oh my lordy, it's Sabotage.
On the blue side, Alliance 5, we have Team 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
2554.
The Warhawks.
And Alliance Captain 7587.
The Touchin' Momentum.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 12, lower bracket. It's Alliance 3 and Alliance 5. We've seen them compete before. At the end of this auto, we've got relatively close 31-38. That does mean we're heading over to red first, but with just a very short gap between them, anything could happen. It looks like Sabotage has been sabotaged. They are stuck in the corner there. Meanwhile, Metal Moose zipping across the field. Looks like the Warhawks are in a fight here with Metal Moose in the middle, trying to get in the way before we shift on over to blue. Defense is the name of Spartex's game, really getting in the way, not quite preventing scores from Fightin' Robotic Owls. They're still scoring as well as their alliance partner, but Touching Momentum going back on over to red. It looks like we've also got 2554 who is stopping in their tracks there. We've got 2 moving robots on both sides and a close score, currently 42-65. Got about a minute left for things to go either way. It is currently the Blue Alliance's turn. Spartex doing the best they can, but alas, they've got 2 scorers who can score from far away. The Warhawks inching forward here. 5401 going out into the neutral zone, seemingly to pick up more pieces. It is officially the end game where anyone can score, 90-51 at the moment. The Warhawks still looking to keep Metal Moose down. Human players doing all they can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's time! We've got numbers. And we're showing now. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. That is Alliance number 5. A bit of an upset. Alliance number 5 triumphing in this round. Congratulations with 68 fuel in teleop and 38 in auto. That means Alliance 5 moving on to the next match, match 13, where they will fight for a spot in the finals. Congratulations. And we're all waving a solemn goodbye to Alliance number 3. Can we give it up for Alliance number 3 for making it all the way to round 4?
Okay, that wraps up round 4. We're now going to take a break to give these teams some time to get ready for round 5, which will determine our second finalist. So, the field is clear. We are going to hand out some awards. Before the judges come on, we're going to go through a little bit of how this is going to work. We have an opening in the gate here. We should have another opening in the gate down there. We are going to have our teams come on through the blue side here. We're going to high-five all of our judges. Handshake. No. Clap. We're going to clap. Oh, yeah. Just no more high fives. No more high fives. Clapping is high-fiving yourself for someone else's achievements. So we're going to come out this side of the gate. We're going to take a picture over here, and then we're going to go back to our stands. For everybody else, there's going to be a lot of teams coming down. Please keep the aisles clear for this. We need clear aisles, or we're going to have a traffic jam. That being said, everybody, please high-five yourself and welcome the judges. I'm going to... logistics. All right. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team really dug deep to match this year's theme. Their green and purple flags were easy to spot in the jungle. This team would look great, even in a parallel universe. Congratulations to Team 1257 Parallel Universe.
From Union County Vocational Technical Schools in Scotch Plains, New Jersey. Founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with FIRST. A big congratulations to Parallel Universe.
The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values such as continued gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the field of play. This team's philosophy is to create bonds with their team and in their community. They practice gracious professionalism in their shop, so it's second nature at the competition. They started as a team, and they'll end as a team. Congratulations to Team 2554.
From John P. Stevens High School in Edison, New Jersey. Founded in 2008, this is their 18th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations to the Warhawks.
The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team knows the importance of perseverance. When it comes to sink or swim, this team doesn't get weighed down. Their determination and work ethic is as hard as iron. Congratulations to Team 1647.
From Seneca High School and Shawnee High School in Tabernacle, New Jersey. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season competing with FIRST. Congratulations to the Iron Devils.
The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. This team set out to discover new possibilities. From finding a new space to building their own robot from the ground up, they tackled every challenge like an archaeologist uncovering a lost relic. Congratulations to Team 9416.
From William W. Bodine High School in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, founded in 2024, this is their third season competing with First. A big congratulations to ITHWA, the International Operatives of World Affairs.
You can go. All right, that wraps up our award segment for here. We will be back shortly with our round 5 matches. Thank you to the judges. We will be back with more awards later. are in round 5. Lower bracket, match 13. Alliance 1 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. The winning alliance will continue on and be our next finalist. The losing alliance will be eliminated from the competition. Let's meet our teams. Up first, Red Alliance, we have Team 5732.
The Robo Tigers.
They are partnered with 8704.
It's Void Warranty.
And Team 190.
Goppy and the Herd. Also on this alliance is 1218
Down on the
SDH
blue side
Robotics.
of the field, Alliance 5, we have 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls.
2554.
The Warhawks.
Whoa. On your marks, get set, go! Oh, it's 7587.
Momentum.
Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, no!
It's round 5, match 13. This match determines if they're going to be able to go on to the finals. We have Alliance 1 and Alliance 5 fighting for their place. After auto, we've got red in the lead here, 56-31. Our human players taking advantage of this transition period before we go into the blue shift. The blue shift with Fightin' Robotic Owls, who are jumping straight into it, trying to get those numbers up. The Blue Alliance fighting to catch up with Alliance 1 in the lead at the moment. And we shift on over to the Red Alliance, where 190 is wasting no time trying to shorten the gap. Red Alliance is trying to widen the gap between them,
but it looks like the Warhawks have other plans. The Warhawks trying to get in the way and mess up 190's flow here. Gompy certainly did its best during that shift. However, the Blue Alliance has a whole shift to catch up here. 1 minute left, 113 to 60. Not a completely unreasonable lead, but 190 certainly not helping. They are attempting to rocket ahead here, while the Warhawks is fighting to keep them where they are. 190 slightly overshooting in this moment. Recalibrating, getting back on course, and it's time for the last 30 seconds where anyone can score. It's robots. It's human players. Void Warranty making its way back, trying to push Fuel over to the red side. We have a climb attempt from red in these last couple of seconds. We have blue doing their best to increase their score. And that's time. We've got numbers. It's a win for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance won 197. Congratulations. They've clawed their way back to the finals where they will be meeting Alliance 2 for a rematch. We will get back to Alliance 1 and Alliance 2 in a second in finals match 1. However, let's all give a round of applause to Alliance 5 for making it all the way to round 5. Very impressive. 31 in auto, 104 and Telliot with a score of 135. Congratulations on those high scores, and a big congratulations, of course, to Alliance 1 moving on to the finals.
Okay, Seneca, that wraps up round 5. Let's give our teams some time to get ready for the finals matches. Before we do go to the finals, we have some more awards to hand out. In order to do that, we need to welcome the judges back to the field. Back to the field, judges. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during the autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This team dug through their data to let the past inform the future. They showed continuous improvement in their autonomous performance throughout the matches. They shook up this competition like an earthquake. Congratulations to Team 9094.
From Friend Central School in Wynwood, Pennsylvania, founded in 2023, this is their 4th season competing with First. Congratulations to Earthquakers Robotics.
The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robot component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed, not discovered. This robot was carefully crafted, where creativity and function work side by side. They were wise to choose a distinct mechanism that brings both style and function together. The robot was an absolute hoot, too able to shake us out of a jam. Congratulations, Team 5401.
From Bensalem High School in Bensalem, Pennsylvania, founded in 2015, this is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations to the Fightin' Robotic Owls.
the Quality Award. Celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Great robots don't just perform well in one moment. They're built with care, precision, and attention to the little details that make the whole machine strong from start to finish. Like a mighty moose forged from steel, this team's robot stands tall, resilient, and built to weather anything the field throws at it. Congratulations to Team 1391.
From Westtown School in Westchester, Pennsylvania, founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with First. Congratulations to the Metal Moose.
The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form and function and aesthetics. Some robots catch your eye before they even move. This robot stood out with a clever brush designed to flex safely inside the trench, protecting both the robot and the field, while still getting the job done. It's had amazing speed of a sonic boom to blast past the competition. Congratulations to Team 103.
From Palisades High School in Kittnersville, Pennsylvania, founded in 1997, this is their 30th season competing with First. Congratulations to Cybersonics.
Judges, thank you. We are now going to prepare the field for finals match 1, which we will be coming up shortly. Here we are, Seneca. We are at the Week 2 District Event, Mid-Atlantic District. We are at our playoff matches. Not only that, we are the only Mid-Atlantic District playing, so everybody is watching right now. Everyone at home and the other FMA teams, they're watching to see what happens here at this event because they want to know what to be ready for. They want to be ready for you. We have two great alliances that have had amazing runs through qualifications, amazing runs through playoffs, and they have made it here to face each other. As we always do, we are going to start by introing the Red Alliance because they have the higher bumpers here. So up first on Red, they were the #1 pick. They are currently, they were the Alliance captain. They were currently undefeated at this event. Please welcome out Team 103.
From Palisades High School in Catonsville, Pennsylvania, it's Cybersonics.
Their first pick on this 90-94.
From Friend Central High School in Winwood, Pennsylvania, it's Earthquakers Robotics.
And their second pick to finish off their alliance, 94-16.
From William W. Bodine High School in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's ITHWA, the International Operatives of World Affairs.
But now, on the blue side of the field, we have Alliance #1. Their captain and the #1 ranked team here only so far has one loss to their name. Now, it was to this alliance, but they're also your only 30-point climber here, and boy, do they do it well. Please welcome out our guest from New England District from Massachusetts, 190.
From Mass Academy of Math and Science in Worcester, Massachusetts, it's Gompy and the Herd.
Their #1 pick, 12-18.
From Springside Chestnut Hill Academy in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's SCH Robotic.
Even though they're not here for this match, they are working on the robot. Please also cheer for 57-32.
From Bloomfield High in Bloomfield, New Jersey, it's the Robo Tigers.
And calling them in when they need them to be their backup. Please also welcome out 87-04.
From Lower Cape May Regional High School in Cape May, New Jersey, it's Void Warranty.
I believe that these finals can go any way. I believe we are definitely going to 3 matches on this one. It's going to be exciting. Teams, please shake hands and show each other the respect that you both earned for making it here to our finals event. At, as you all may hear, my voice is getting a little hoarse, and that is because I cannot stop cheering for everyone in here. I am excited to see good matches, and I've seen a lot of them, and now we're gonna see the best. Yes, Alliance 2 has beaten Alliance 1 already, but they didn't have 12-18. So this is going to be amazing finals. Let's get ready to see who is gonna be our Seneca District Championship. Who's with me on 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off! It's the first match of the finals. We've got Alliance 1 and Alliance 2. Currently Alliance 2 undefeated, Cybersonics even more so. It is going to be a good one, folks. These are really talented robots with alliances that have learned to work with one another. Going into the teleop period, we've got 69 to 65. Very close indeed. And we are shifting on over to red first. Our robots gathering their materials, getting ready for later to score. Looks like we have some interference in the middle of the field, specifically from Void Warranty, trying to get in the way of Cybersonics, and now we're shifting over to blue. Ithwa is certainly here for a reason. They are trying to disrupt 190's flow successfully, getting in the way, however, not completely preventing them from scoring. And with that, the Blue Alliance takes the lead. It's Red Alliance's time to shine. We've got Earthquakers and Cybersonics both scoring simultaneously. 190 going over to the field, playing some defense this time. Looks like they're scared, and they have reason to be. They have the Red Alliance zooming ahead. 160 for the Red Alliance, an incredibly high score, but not one that Blue can't catch up to. 8704 going back and forth on the Red Alliance, getting ready for when we approach the end game. Same for 12-18. Defense playing a critical part in this game. 190 trying to get the score up before both teams can score in this end game. Just barely ahead, but now it's Red Alliance. Red Alliance with two major scorers. In these last 20 seconds, it is truly anybody's game. We're going back and forth with the scores. Who has the lead? We have a climb attempt from the Blue Alliance versus Red Alliance, who is trying to get as many points on the board as possible. 2, 1, and that's time! A fantastic first finals match. The refs need some time to deliberate. I will give you those exact scores in just a bit. I'm getting word that our scores are in. The Blue Alliance, a score of 241 to 237, successfully ending Cybersonics and Alliance 2's unbeatable streak. Both of our alliances have won against one another. Congratulations to Alliance 1. That's one win. We've still got another finals match. It's best of the two. It's the first two to win. So we will see you again in finals match 2.
Okay, it is time for our next award segment. There we go. Our next award segment. Judges, please come on back to the field. I am so flustered after that last match. It was insane. As a reminder, if you win an award, you're entering through this gate. You're walking past the judges and you're like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Then you're out that gate, and then there's a photo down there behind the red Alliance station. And you'll do your best to please not block the aisles. The Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Event, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. Innovative control and precision drives this design. They are hard to miss, even harder to beat. Watch out for the blue and yellow. The competition never saw it coming. It's pure sabotage. Congratulations to Team 1640.
Downingtown Area Robotics in Downingtown, Pennsylvania. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season competing with First. Congratulations to Sabotage.
The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. This team built a robot where every subsystem is pulled together and the details are dialed in. They assured performance with a flexible intake and a well-organized spare parts strategy. Like a mountain goat scaling a steep cliff, this team built a robot that climbs challenges with confidence. Strong, balanced, and built to last. Congratulations to Team 190.
From Mass Academy of Math and Science in Worcester, Massachusetts, founded in 1992, this is their 35th season competing with First. Congratulations to Gompy and the Herd.
The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team who has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. It's no mystery how this team is consistently impressive and competitive. They focus on internal growth, external education, and overall community development. If you throw this team a bone, They won't waste time chasing their tails. Congratulations to Team 1712.
From Lower Merion High School in Ardmore, Pennsylvania, founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with First. Congratulations to Dogma.
The Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Tackling the problems of FLL teams disbanding, this team stepped in to keep young innovators in the game. With teamwork, spirit, and a playbook, they're building momentum for... Look, a lot of teams move and have momentum. Hold on. For first in their community. For putting first, the Judges Award goes to Team 5787 or 7587.
From Metuchen High School in Metuchen, New Jersey, founded in 2019. This is their 8th season competing with First. Congratulations to Metuchen Momentum.
That concludes this third award segment. Judges, you may sit down. We are going to prepare the field for finals match 2, and then we'll find out if we're having a finals match 3. All right, we are at finals number 2. We have Alliance 2 in red versus Alliance 1 in blue. Alliance Blue has the advantage now, but they have only won by 4 points. 4 points is milliseconds in this game. 4 points is a bump on the robot at just the right time. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9416.
With 2 blue banners, they're looking to get a third. It's Ithwa.
Team 103.
With 15 blue banners, looking to make that an even number. It's Cybersonics.
And Team 9094.
This would be their first blue banner. It's Earthquakers Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 5732.
This would also be their first blue banner. It's Robo Tigers.
1218.
This would be their 23rd. It's SCH Robotics.
And the number 1 Alliance, Captain 190.
This would be their 16th. It's Goppy and the Herd.
All right. Blue has the advantage. Red needs the win to bring it to match 3. But again, we're talking 4 points difference. Are we going to 3 or are we crowning a champion? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. It's finals match 2. This really is for all the marbles. Are we going to have another match or is this going to be it? Our top 2 alliances, awards for the bots on either side. Alliance 1 certainly in the lead at this moment with a score of 63, but that means we're heading over to red for this first shift. Earthquakers not making it easy for themselves, missing those first couple of shots. Cybersonics sweeping in. They're making sure that they have those shots right on target, but Robo Tigers is looking to shake things up. These cats have claws and they're not afraid to use them. Back over to blue. It's close at the moment. 83 to 80, but blue, specifically 190. Scoring rapidly, 12-18 and 94-16 getting in each other's way there. Red Alliance, it is time to go, go, go. It's close, and with 2 major scores, it won't be hard for them to catch up. They've overtaken them, and they've still got a little bit of time left in their shift. And that shift is over. Now back over to blue. Blue, where we have both 190 and it looks like 12-18 also putting in their fair share. Major movements happening, and now it's time for the end game. Our Red Alliance was prepared to catch up in this moment. We're entering into the last couple of seconds. Blue trying to hang on to that lead, and red fighting for it till the very end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's time.
And a hush went over the crowd because we've got. Oh, never mind.
It's the last match until the score.
And we've got scores. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations with a score of 254. Alliance 1 taking it home. Not only a win for this match, but that's 2 wins total, meaning Alliance 1 are grand champions.
Well, here we are at the final award segments. We had two amazing playoff matches. I absolutely loved watching them, and I will have no voice after cheering for all the teams. I didn't have a favorite. I just loved watching the great matches. All around wonderful and exciting weekend of robotics here at the Seneca District. Shout out to the sponsors, to the people working weeks and months ahead of time to make this event happen, to all the volunteers here today, and of course, all of you, our robot teams, our robot fans, and the people watching at home. Thank all of you. Mentors, thank you. We are always looking for more dedicated people like you. Talk to your friends, your coworkers, and get them involved. You know, just as well as I do, you get them to one event like this, they're in first for life. Students, it's now your time to carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank your mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Please stand and thank your mentors. It's now time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community, the FIRST alumni. Would all the FIRST alumni please stand and wave so we can recognize you? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing in FIRST as a team member. I know, or as a student, I know. But fret not, you'll be moving on to college, the trades, or whatever your next steps may be. And you're always welcome back as a mentor or a volunteer in the FIRST community, and especially here in our FMA district community. So now let's recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all the students in their final year of high school please stand up? And now, to present one of our awards, to present the Woody Flowers Finalist Award, please welcome Nate Knaus.
Hello, teams. How are you guys doing today? Now, I know John LaRock is usually up here a lot, and at this point, he usually encourages you all to make sure you nominate mentors, teachers, whoever supports you in your life, in your first life for this award. So please, please, please take the time, write the essay, get the nominations in. There are so many deserving people out there that deserve this award. The nominees for this district event are being shown on the screen. Please come down to the floor to be recognized, and let's hear it for these people. FIRST robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the FIRST core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy, Jr., founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their teams with their actions, word, and guidance. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. The nominees shown here, up there, well, it went away, will be considered with the nominees from other district events, and 2 will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship. Then, at the championship in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from the renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. And at this time, I'll ask all of you to introduce yourselves, how long you've been mentoring, and your team.
Christina Sinton Gorman. This is my 13th year with 4342.
Andy Young. This is my 4th year with 2722.
My name is Evie. This is my 1st year with Team 4637.
Let's hear it, Steve. Steve Compton, 1391. This is 23 years, and the first year I ever did this, my father, who was in the stands all weekend, he was an engineer, was a year younger than I am now.
My name's Ricky Schwartz, and this is my 3rd year with 1647.
My name is Melissa Ayers. This is my 1st year with 2720 Red Rods Robotics.
All right, thank you for all your mentorships, and congratulations to you all.
Let's hear it one more time for the Woody Flowers finalist nominees who will be at the Mid-Atlantic Robotics District Championship. With that, we come to our last award segment. Please welcome back one more time your Seneca District Event judges. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This team might be new, but their attitude and enthusiasm rivals the oldest teams in the league. They are excited to learn and grow with other teams, recognizing clear understanding of gracious professionalism. Over the course of the event, their robot has risen like a phoenix, ready to play. Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the District Championship is Team 11104.
Brought to you by their family and community in East Brunswick, New Jersey. Founded in 2026, this is their rookie season. Congratulations to the Phoenix Fanatics.
The district championship first leadership award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the Mid-Atlantic Robotics District Championship. Today, we would like to recognize the following students to come down and be recognized. Congratulations to Vedanth R. from Team 2554. I was told he interviewed yesterday, is not here today. We will let them know. Also, congratulations to Lily G. from Team 4637. The Engineering and Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. The judges are over the moon with this team's outreach efforts, domestic and international, working day and night. There's more to read. They helped to develop their school's STEM curriculum, teaching their teachers. The judges are united in their excitement for this team, qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship is Team 1923.
From West Windsor Plainsboro Regional School District in Plainsboro, New Jersey. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with First. Congratulations to the Midnight Inventors.
The district finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to the district finalists here at Seneca with their alliance captain, Team 103.
Once again, Cybersonics.
Team 9094.
From Friend Central High School in Wynwood, Pennsylvania, it's their 4th season competing. It's Earthquakers Robotics.
And Team 9416.
From William W. Bodine High School in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, it's IFWA, the International Operatives of World Affairs.
The Seneca District Championships formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of rebuild and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to the alliance captain, the #1 ranked team here, Team 190.
Once again, Gompy and the Herd.
Their alliance partners and #1 pick, 1218.
From Springside Chestnut Hill Academy in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, founded in 2003, this is their 24th season competing with First. It's SC8 Robotics.
their second pick team, 5732.
From Bloomfield High in Bloomfield, New Jersey, founded in 2015, this is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations to the Robo Tigers.
And their backup robot, coming in when they were needed, 8704.
From Lower Cape May Regional High School in Cape May, New Jersey, it's Void Warranty.
Okay. The first Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The first Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where they will compete for the first Impact Award against the winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This team covers the full STEAM pipeline, from FLL Explorer to FLL Challenge and FTC teams. As a bedrock in their community, they partner with local businesses, from industrial shops to the local pizza and ice cream store. Their influence has created new classes at their school covering topics like astrophysics and ballooning, where the team builds sensors to support classroom experiments and maintain hydroponic garden. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go. Congratulations to Team 1218.
Once again, from Springside Chestnut Hill Academy in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, founded in 2003. This is their 24th season. Please give a big round of applause to SCH Robotics.
Let's now watch the Impact Team's award-winning video.
Team 1218 is committed to building a STEM pipeline in our school, expanding first through innovative outreach and fostering sustainable partnerships in the Philadelphia area. Our impact starts with students and extends into our school, our city, and the broader FIRST community.
We welcome new team members of every experience level. Our fall training program, with weekly sub-team Thursdays and opportunities to work on special projects within specific sub-teams, introduces students to FIRST and technical skills before build season begins. This ensures every student is prepared and confident in their role. During the school year, we support the broader FIRST community by opening our lab to other teams, hosting social events, mentoring younger programs, and sharing our expertise through workshops and training sessions. Our outreach extends beyond our school. Each summer, we run multiple STEM camps serving students from a variety of backgrounds, including a Girls in STEAM camp and free engineering camps for students in West Philadelphia. We also actively promote inclusion in STEM through partnerships and affiliations that support women, LGBTQ+ students, and neurodiverse learners.
Team 1218 is deeply connected to our city. In response to local food insecurity, 1218 students started the Community Plate Initiative, which takes unused cafeteria food and delivers it weekly to a local nonprofit. Our middle school students contribute by growing fresh produce in a hydroponic garden that supports this effort. We also bring robotics into the community through demonstrations at festivals and local events, reaching hundreds of people each year. Our work is supported by long-standing partnerships, including some sponsors of over 20 years. We prioritize connecting with local businesses and building collaboration here in the Philadelphia area. Team 1218 builds skills, confidence, and opportunity through STEM. By investing in students, supporting our community, and strengthening FIRST programs at every level, we create lasting impact.
Again, congratulations to Team 1218. At every event, I have found usually a quote that I like to end the event on, and I thought this was good for today. Though no one can go back and make a brand new start, anyone can start from now and make a brand new ending. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again good luck to all the teams that are competing again this season. We have loved having you all here, and we look forward to having you back at the Seneca District next year. This concludes the awards ceremony. Thank you, good night, get home safe.